And they're off without the thumbs up. Welcome, everybody, in. This is the Queen of the Hill match. My name is Kendall Cook. I'm in the booth with Patrick Glynn, and we are here for our Queens match, and both undefeated queens. Neither one of these queens have ever been beaten on the stream.
I don't believe they have. I know Kelly Nickl has had quite a big run, and Kelly Burdine is, I think this is her third or fourth week now.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so match of the Kellys here.
Match of the Kellys, undefeated Kellys. Good morning, Andrew. How are you? Thanks for the shares, likes, all that good stuff. Let's get this one out there. This is going to be a really great Queens match. Both these ladies play very strong.
Yeah, I'm playing 10 ball today. Race to 8 is what they're playing. I actually got to get on Facebook and like and share. Do my duty.
I don't know where my phone is, or I would. That's all right. It's better I don't have it.
Is it sitting out there on the table?
I don't know. It's okay. All right, here goes the break. Kelly Nickl won the leg, and they are playing 10 ball today, so rotation makes a ball, and she does have a shot on the one in the side. Let's take a look at the overhead from Popolak. What do you think? Straight to the side pocket? Oh, she's so fast. I got to get back over here.
Straight
She's
to the
going to
side,
shoot faster than I can get there.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to come out a little funny on the two unless she can get all the way to the rail.
Safety.
So
Candy Birmingham behind you all the way, Kelly. Wait a minute. Candy, you got to be a little more specific. We got two Kellys playing today.
Just said just Kelly, huh?
Love Mom. Well, I think we can all agree that we're behind Kelly here.
Yeah, I think I got Kelly winning.
Oh, wow. Did she call the 10? You got Kelly winning?
Yeah, I got Kelly winning. I got 20 on Kelly.
Make sure you guys take that link off of YouTube, take it over to your favorite group, and share it. This is going to be a great Queens match, so definitely want to get some people in here chatting with us about it.
So where are you trying to get the cue ball? Coming in between the 9 and the 3 or coming around at the side of the rail?
She's going forward.
Forward, yep. Made it to the 2, and it has an angle to get to the 3.
Aha, she says Nickl, exclamation, but she screamed it at me, actually.
That's what all capital letters mean. I found that out the hard way.
Why were you screaming at somebody?
Yeah, when I was younger, I was texting my wife in all capitals. I didn't know. I didn't
What are
care.
you yelling at me for?
Yeah. I got home. She was in a bad mood. And I'm
I
like,
don't know if she's
what's
yelling
wrong
at
with you? She's like, well, you're screaming at me on the phone. I'm like, I was texting you. She's like, yeah, in all caps. I'm like, and?
Oops.
I
You didn't type that in all caps, did you?
I missed that one in elementary school, I think.
Uh-oh. Kelly playing that a little bit thick and ends up running it into the side rail. Leaving Miss Burdine over the top of the... Oh, I guess she's not over the top. Just got to look out for the 8 a little bit here, that's all.
Yeah, and the 9-10 is a little close together, but they don't think it'll be a big problem.
I'm not saying this is a good idea, but my habit here is I try and run into this 8 ball. Use it as a target, short of it, but target. See, because I don't want to be behind it like that.
Yeah, and she is... No, she might be able to see the 6. I think she can see it.
Jack up, little Massey, no problem. Schnazzy. I don't know if she's got the edge of it even, though.
I mean, it's hard to tell looking at the overhead. But
He's a wild and crazy guy. Mad Matt. What's going on? And the Partridge bus just unloaded.
Like what is that?
Partridge bus.
Holy cow. Yeah, what was going on Friday? I heard you talking. You got a bunch of actors in town or something.
Oh, yeah. Nothing. I don't even want to bring them up because they were annoying. No, they were just not. Oh, great hit.
And left Kelly a shot in the corner here.
No, but okay. So I have my Starbucks, right? I go over to Starbucks on West College Avenue. If anybody's ever been there, tell me if you've had this lady. So I pull up to the drive-thru, and this is no kidding what she said. Welcome to the West College Avenue Starbucks. Sorry. Jeez. I'll be right with you. So she says, welcome to the West College Avenue Starbucks. Gosh darn it. Your caffeination destination. How are you brewing today? So, welcome to your West College Avenue Starbucks.
Is that a normal greeting at Starbucks? I don't know. I'd never go.
No, I don't have any idea. This lady does it all the time, though. I had it really smooth before, and then I panicked. But I laugh every time and shake my head.
Calling it all the way down in the corner. See where she ends up on the 9 ball here.
Mr. Wynn says, my guessing score is Hill. They both play phenomenal, so it's a hard decision. I agree.
Got to be careful on this shot. Because she's got to take into account the cue ball rolling, where the 10 ball's rolling, everything here.
All these people, they're killing me. David Dolly in there. Go, Kelly. There's 2 Kellys, Dave. Just saying.
She got it.
Unless he's really just rooting for both. That was a great shot by Kelly. Hopefully I caught it. And another one to finish out the rack. So Kelly Nickl taking the first rack. Did I catch it? I might have just caught it. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so that is going to get a little confusing throughout the day. If you're going for Kelly, you got to Kelly N or Kelly B? Let us know.
Let's take a quick look at that 9 ball again.
Yeah, see, a trick on the shot is like you got to really know where the cue and the 10 are rolling. You got to count for all of it.
She held it perfect. Couldn't have got much better, I don't think. Huh?
Yeah, made it a little tight. That was not a give me 10 ball. I mean, could have scratched. A few things could have gone wrong on that. Drops the 1.
Straight off the rack into the side pocket. That's how it's supposed to go, I think, right?
And has a shot on the 2. Look at this table. 2 to the 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, we're not going to get long to look at it because she's going to start shooting pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good-looking table. I'd like this table.
Oh. Yep. See, I like drawing that out a little bit and coming around the extra 2 rails there for that 3.
Yeah, using like the bottom rail there to give you a little more control.
There's 10 balls, so she does have to call it, even though it's a rotation game. 10 ball is call your pocket. She's going to come out good here.
Mm-hmm. Did she let it leak out? Can Kelly B see it?
Is that like Cardi B?
No, just Kelly B.
Kelly
Or
B.
we could just go by last names. It'd be Burdine or Nickl.
Is it Burdine or Burdine?
Burdine. Pretty sure.
Apple? Well, I mean... Wait, what? It's not apple. It's potato.
Potato? What?
Tomato. Burdine.
Okay. Well, because I asked, was it the first week? It was between Burdine or Burdine, and I think we settled on Burdine.
I think that's what she said, like dining out.
Yeah, like dining.
What do you
do?
Safety? 5 ball? One of the 2. I think she called the 5. Nope, she played safe. Didn't get it, though. She's going to leave her straight in.
Leave the 3 wide open, but the 4 is going to be kind of difficult to get to here.
Yeah, you got to force it between the 6 and the side pocket to come over, so it'll be real tight to the 4 if she does play that route. Got everything just wrong. I mean, really, you could force this between the 6 and the 8 and come around. She's staying on the inside, though.
Yeah, I think she's going to be going between the 6 and the 9 and not going to get a shot on the 4. Yeah, just like that. And hooked.
Kicking time. One thing great about these brand new diamond tables is they kick straight, so if you hit the angle, it's going. It's crazy.
Oh,
that shot.
Got it.
Nice job.
Got it.
Probably saw that. This will take a second.
So she did find a way to the 4 ball. A little unconventional, but it works. Look at this.
Perfect. 5 ball's pretty wicked cut to the side. You can tell better on the side camera here, so.
I don't know. Do you think that cuts on the side?
As much as it cuts in the corner, maybe.
Wow, that's like an optical illusion on that side pocket. It's weird looking. Oh, yeah. I think if she makes that, she scratches, I think. That was tough.
Actually, she would have had to hit it thinner, I think.
Well,
I think she would have been fine. I think that was definitely makeable.
Okay.
What's going on, Sepkus? Good to see you.
Our
Great.
mountain girl. So playing the bank on this, or 6-8 combo or bank?
Well, I think combo, right?
Yeah, it's got to be combo.
Even though I hate combos.
I'm finally getting more comfortable with some of them.
Hit that one perfect.
That was a nice combo. A little bit of an angle, a little bit of a distance, so not an easy combo by any means. And she's got a pretty good angle here to get to the 7. So this is one of those shots you go a few different ways to the 7. You could just come one rail and float up, or 2 rails and go in line to the 7, which is what I like, with a little bit of inside. I like coming off 2 rails here. Oh, but not using a bridge. I hate using a bridge. That's a weak part of my game right here.
Bridge shooting.
Yeah.
It's the key is how she's got her hand turned there.
Yeah, so she just floated up off the one
You got
rail.
to turn your hand upside down like you're throwing a dart.
Yeah, I mean, I can shoot it straight. It's all about the feel and the speed is what I lose on the bridge, you know, the speed control. That's the hard part for me. I can generally hit the shot and make the ball, but my speed control is just, I lose it.
She wants to just draw this back a couple inches like that.
Nice.
Perfect control. Sitting good on this 9. She's she's a little funny. She may decide to play this in the corner, but I think she can hold it and just draw it a little bit. Still play the side pocket for the 10. Well, we didn't really get snow. We got painted a little bit of white here and there, Selkis, like even to the point where it's just a glazing on some stuff. That's about it.
Up north, we got about 1.5 inches.
Up north.
And it was up north Derry.
Yeah.
And it was definitely frosted over good this morning. It was actually really beautiful looking. Oh, she drawed that really well, but a little too much.
So much she's straight in.
Yeah, it goes all the way down.
She's not that good. She just shoots straight in shots. Good job there by Kelly taking game number 2. So 2 games to 0 in this race to 8-10 ball. I want to thank everybody for joining us. Make sure you get out there, share the link. That's how we make our money. I should say that's how our juniors make their money.
Yeah, and they're here playing today.
Can I get it?
Man, you got a whole crew here today, huh? Of juniors. So
I think actually only 3 today.
3?
But that's okay. I mean, these 3 are really the next champions we got. I mean, Will already plays amazing, but these other 2 young guys are amazing. I'm trying to see if I actually have a view that we can catch a couple of them shooting.
I got my niece and nephew coming here the day after Christmas. Might
Nice.
be bringing them up here for the juniors. What does that entail? If someone wants to get someone involved in the junior programs, they just show up, or do they got to sign up?
So
Is
we
it a
kind of
weekly
changed
thing?
it up this time, and what we did is we do a round robin every week, or just a full out lesson the whole time. But they always end up playing some sort of match.
But I mean, can someone just bring their kid up here, or do they got to sign up? They got to call ahead,
No, you can just show up.
show up.
Show
Okay.
up Sundays. We'll help.
Subkisk says Kelly often wins. Well, that's correct. Both Kellys often win because they're both undefeated right now. So I'd have to agree with you.
Safety coming. I think she's going to try and stick her right up there by the 10 and the 4.
Ooh, that's
Good
jail.
shot.
That is jail. Do not see an easy path to the 1 here.
Yeah, I agree.
Man. Yeah, I mean, that 2 ball's kind of in the way from coming off the rail, like 1 rail. I got nothing on this shot.
Well, Kelly just tried to tie her.
To 4 on the 10.
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know. Giving her ball in hand there is going to be trouble, I think. Keep playing safety. I don't know if they're playing 3 foul.
They are. So she's got to go from 2 to the 4, 3 balls down. And that looks open. So there's no real major issue in this wreck, I don't think.
Yeah, I think 4 to the 5 is probably.
Gonna be tough, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily tough, but definitely the one that needs the most attention, I think.
We'll see where she gets here. It's gonna really let us know.
That's a really well hit. Hard enough to get to the rail and back out. She held that really nice. Got to kind of do the same kind of stroke here and miss the 10 ball on the way back out, and she's going to end up playing that 5 in the corner up here.
Yeah.
Bottom left.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
no, 10
Yeah,
balls
she
down the
had-
way.
She had to spin that just a little bit more. Kick it in the corner right past the 8, right?
Well, she's made 1 kick shot already.
Looks like she's running short here. Yep, just a
Oh,
little
no
bit.
way.
Did she play that ball?
I think she did. If she did, it was a great attempt.
I would agree. Good hit either way.
That's one of those Efron shots right there where he comes off. Like when the ball's really, if the ball's close to the rail, it's not too hard to do that shot. But when it's really far off the rail like that, it's a tough shot. Wow, she really stroked through that ball. Not an easy shot here. She's almost got to kill this ball a little bit.
Boy, she hit that nice.
Uh-oh. Slow down. It did.
Kelly on a mission.
Yeah, she got a little straight on the 8 here, though, so it might be kind of tough getting on the 9. Unless she puts a stroke on it.
Well, this is a big difference, I think, in skill level. I think the ladies that can draw a cue ball in this position.
Yeah, you could draw this shot. Yeah. But, yeah, you got to put... She's following. She's really going to have to follow through with this. See, that when you're following through, that shot becomes really tough like that.
Just got to be careful if you're going to draw this or follow it, not to push it into that side rail at all. Because you're kind of reaching, you know.
Yeah, I like drawing this. That's my play. I think if you follow this, you could tend to be back cutting on the 9. See how she hits this.
See, that's the tendency.
Yep.
Let's just say I'd be surprised to not see Kelly finish these 3 balls the way she's been playing. She's got a nice little angle here. She should just be able to roll this ball in.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get stuck behind the 10 somehow. You'd be good, I think.
Yeah, as long as you roll it, yeah, like that. Oh, wow. I'm surprised she hit that 10 even. On that side for sure. I thought she'd be way short on that shot. I mean, short.
Yeah.
Coming off that top rail.
Well, this is pretty good here because this is just natural shape to the 10. He's got to roll the 9 in. The cue ball should come right over, be straight in on the 10.
You roll this, I probably draw it a little bit. Yeah, like that, but can't rattle that ball.
Yeah.
She did the same thing Kelly,
Yep.
Burdine did. I just start calling her Burdine.
Kelly B, Kelly N. Well, Kelly B got a good chance here to take back a rack. Just got to drop this 9.
You gotta hit it good. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, that's going to end the rack for sure, I think, here. It's just a stop shot on the 9. Or maybe draw back a little bit. So both these ladies live pretty close to each other, about 20 minutes apart.
All right.
Kelly B is from Nicosa.
Nicosa. You had it right.
Nicosa. Okay, I had it right the first time. And Kelly Nickl is from Arkdale, Wisconsin.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you aren't going to see that happen very often. Did you hear her exclaim, too? She's like, ha!
Yeah.
She surprised herself, I think.
Yeah, you got to run those 2 balls out. Ooh, but she's got a stretch here, so can make the shot a little funny.
Well, nothing to it. Puts it down 1-2.
Yeah, 2-1's a way bigger difference than 3-0.
How's everybody doing out there? Check in. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, what you think the score is going to be. Pick one.
Yeah, try not to say Kelly. Let us know Kelly Nickl, Kelly Burdine, or Kelly N, Kelly B. Because if you just say Kelly, we ain't going to know who you're talking about.
And don't forget to hit that like, that subscribe, that share. Make sure you pick it up, take it over to your Facebook group. Help get the word out. Helps our juniors.
Share it to the stream.
We're going to start figuring out ways to actually spend that money on the juniors. So we're collecting a lot of it, but
yeah, don't know what to do with it though.
Well, we know. Just need them to come to us. So there's got to be like maybe a procedure for them to, hey, I'm playing in this tournament.
Oh yeah, like covering tournament fees and stuff.
Well, that's
like
what I
that,
want to kind of use it for. Yeah,
maybe
travel.
traveling.
Yeah,
I think travel would be a good one.
It's got to be kind of. I think you got to have kind of a way for them to request it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just random.
That's the biggest cost, especially in pool, is the travel.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
Well, that's why Mason doing what he's doing. I mean, Mason's got 2 non-pool related corporate sponsors.
Oh, wow.
That's unheard of. Nobody in pool has a non-pool related corporate sponsor. He's got 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. And a hotel chain, I mean,
Yeah.
no brainer. Right? I mean, especially one like that where you can get one just about anywhere.
Yeah.
So really good thing.
So playing the push shot. I think she's calling the bank cross corner here. So this could have a tendency to double kiss. Cue ball could bounce back. Oh, missed it.
The
So
ball
it had
or
a
the
chance.
kiss?
The kiss. I thought it
You
was
sounded
gonna kiss.
pretty excited that she missed the one. I'm like, really?
No, I thought if she hit it, she's gonna, the cue ball's gonna come back and kiss, and it didn't. Just missed. So it had a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance. There's another good safety out of Miss Nickl.
Jump 1-3 combo.
I like it.
So I
The
think
fans would like it.
See, I think Kelly does jump. Kelly B. Let me take a look here. I know we have that in our questions. How do you feel about jump cues? Kelly says she likes them, so I feel that she'll be bringing one out here.
I like you a lot.
See, I'd feel almost confident making this jump shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, literally.
I'm still experimenting with my jump, and what I found, I got a really weird problem with my jumping, and I don't know if anyone has this problem, but if I'm in the situation right now where I'm jumping over this 2 ball, I can jump over it and clear it all day long, no problem. But if you take away that cube or that 2 ball, I can't jump the cue ball. I need something to jump over, or I can't jump the ball.
Something.
It's like a psychological thing.
Well, good hit. Surprising it didn't run into the 3, but it didn't. So Kelly leaving, or Miss Burdine leaving Miss Nickl.
I'll probably see another save coming here.
I don't know, I like this shot.
You like this shot? Shooting it all the way down?
Yeah.
Without scratching?
Oh, yeah. That's just center ball.
I'd be really nervous.
I'll show you that shot later. She might show you now. No, she played safe. Almost. We got to come up with a name for that, like a safe that's not a safe. The unsafety.
An
Like the
unforced error.
Yeah.
The not safe.
Yeah, the not safe. It's a technical term.
Yeah, made the 1, but tough on the 2.
Hey, what's going on, Riley? Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us again. Nobody chimed in to tell us where they're from or who they're rooting for or what they thought the score might be. It is Sunday morning, I guess, kind of.
Sunday morning, and it's getting pretty close to the holidays.
All right, that's it. 13 more minutes, and then I expect you folks to wake up, get in that chat, and start chatting with us. You're allowed to sleep and have coffee for 13 more minutes.
Speaking of coffee, I'm almost finished building my coffee bar.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
You've got like one of those cool machines that steam everything.
No cool. I got a Mr. Coffee and a Keurig. And you know what's funny? Me and my wife, we don't drink much coffee. She drinks like these chai latte things, and I drink coffee like in the wintertime. Like, now I'll drink coffee here and there, but it's more for when people come over, I guess, and stuff. But she wants like this coffee bar where so none of the coffee is like on a counter. It's got its own coffee space.
Nice.
So,
Space for everything. I like the meme. There's a meme I saw the other day, and it was like showing like young people and saying, you got the old guy and he says, "I like coffee," and you see a steaming cup of coffee, and then the younger person is like, "I like coffee," and they show the Starbucks, and he's like, "No, you like dessert," which is basically what Starbucks is.
Yeah, I don't even know how to order coffee at Starbucks.
Hot bean water.
You ever see that movie scene with Paul Rudd when she's like, you want the venti? He's like, no, I want a large.
Yeah.
No, venti is large. No, venti is 20. And he goes
literally.
Yeah. And he's like, congratulations, you're stupid in 2 languages. I can't remember how it goes word for word, but it's pretty fun if you watch it.
I think I remember that. Good stroke, straight in the hole. What's going on, James? Jim Keating. Duke tables look. They even play better, James. Jim, you got to come. Check it out.
James Keating, he's either been on the stream or I've seen him in the chat quite a bit.
Michigan. He comes in. He would travel here all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with the name.
Champion. Keeps getting better.
She's on a 6 ball here.
Supkis has got all the most interesting stories. If she has caffeine, she will literally, she screamed it, die.
Really?
Just saying, yeah. Any caffeine. Die and any are screamed into the microphone.
Well, Kelly B's got a good chance to get out here. I mean, she makes this. Do you try to run in and bump the 9 here a little bit and stop for the 8? I mean, this could be a tough shot, but I think if you make it, you're out here.
Well, I don't know. This is tough. I mean, the 9 ball's in a horrible spot. You got to almost.
Well, I think she runs into it right after here. Like, she hits it, runs into the 9. She definitely ran into it, but didn't make the shot.
Not quite enough cut. She's going to bring it right up to the side pocket for Kelly Nickl.
And then that's going to come up real nice back for the 8. As straight as Kelly Nickl's shooting here, I think she's going to be out on this one. Oh, she came the wrong way. She came to the pro side of the 8.
Now you got to be a little careful here.
Yeah.
You don't scratch down in the bottom corner. Back cut down by the 10 there.
Yeah, that or if she draws, she could even draw into the top corner.
She really doesn't have to hit it that hard, I guess.
Yeah. She definitely made this a little more difficult, though.
I don't think she's holding this for the side.
She's cutting it.
Yeah, she's going to cut it, but I don't think she's going to hold it for the side. She's going to have to come all the way over.
And now she's left.
She did.
I was saying too bad. This is one of those shots I'm getting really good at here. She hit that nice. Just missed it, though.
Yeah, she let up more than she would have liked to. Going to leave Kelly good. Jeez. Kelly B, the opportunity. Up and down table, you think? Or you try and hold it?
Yeah, I'm going up and down the table.
Well, she decided to play safe, which was not a good choice at that point. I'm really surprised she didn't try and make that ball.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't try to make that ball. Maybe she just probably didn't feel confident about getting back on the 10, maybe.
Yeah, it's 10 ball. Funny. Is that Tay? I'm going to say Tay.
Looks like Tay.
So just tuning in, trying to figure out what's going on. 10 ball.
Yep. 10 ball race to 8. And, oh no, rattled and,
Just got it to go.
I thought
There's got to be a new term for that. That's more than wiping its feet.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I can't probably use the term I came up with. Never mind. Oh, just barely making it over the edge. So good job there by Kelly. Finish that one off. 3-1, race to 8. 10 ball.
I guess it's tie.
2 undefeated queens. Neither one of these ladies has lost on the stream.
So what did we say? We said Tay. It's tie. I think it's
tie.
Tie.
I thought he was saying thank you.
Oh, it could be that too.
We answered his question. So are you telling us how to pronounce your name, or
Man,
are you thanking us?
Nothing is ever
That's
easy on
funny.
the stream.
See, this is why texting is bad.
I can't. I'm finally getting into the text world where I can communicate that way. But I really rather use phone calls still. Texting is rough for me.
Takes a long time to text something that takes me 3 seconds to.
Yeah.
Pushed it right through into the corner. Take a look at the pop lock cam. What's it look like here?
You'd either play the one on the side and follow or play one in the corner and draw. This is the shot I like. Just got to get a good draw on it, though. She does.
All right, so it is tie.
Okay, so I was right.
What?
Kind of.
Who was right?
Well, not that I was right. You thought
We
it was
were
thank
right,
you.
right?
No, we said
I think it was thank you. Are we repeating ourselves?
I
actually don't think we are, but I sure feel like it.
No, so originally we said her name was Thigh, I think, or something. I don't know.
It's a he.
And then we said Ty.
I bet you it's a he.
There I go assuming.
We're going to have
again.
10 minutes dedicated to Ty.
I made that mistake with Supkiss like many months ago when she first got on the stream. We said he because we thought it was a he.
Yeah.
Never know.
See, it was you're welcome.
Oh man. Okay,
wait,
so you were right.
It's so confusing. It's Ty guy.
Ty guy
There we go.
5,000. Oh.
Kelly going for the bank there, just barely catching the edge of the 7. Otherwise, that was a pretty shot. 3-8 combination in the corner. Or are you playing safe?
I'm playing safe.
Duck and hide.
Just pushing that 3 ball forward and try to roll up onto the 4 maybe.
Just like this. If you're wondering what he meant, here it comes. Good shot.
Boom. Yeah, it's going to...
And rail kick, right?
Yeah, it's going to come off the top.
This never
rail.
comes out good, though. Whenever I do this, I always end up leaving them straight in.
Oh, no. Missed the ball. Now, do you get greedy and play a 3-10 combo here?
Ty says he knows Kelly, and he's cheering for Queen Burdine.
I think you just play a 3 up in the corner, roll forward, and play the 4 down on the bottom, or play the 4 in the same corner and just float over. She's going for a 3-10. I think this is a...
Okay,
this is a...
Now we're really in... It wasn't thank you. It was Ty.
I'm done.
I can't believe he didn't
310
thank me
if
for
it
the
goes,
question I answered.
This is genius if it goes. I just think
Almost.
it was just a tough shot.
Well, what do you think? Safety, play the 3 into the 10, come around, try and bury by the 7 maybe or something.
Ooh, I don't know if this is going to be tough. Yeah, I like that.
I didn't see that. It's a good shot. Set up the 3-10 too. I think Kelly's going to hit this off the end rail though.
Yep. Good opportunity to get safe off it too. Look at all them balls there to protect, and she's going to be safe.
Are you sure? It's close.
Ooh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe there's room between the 4 and the 5.
Really close. I think she might have to spin it just a little bit.
That's one of those ones you got to be on the table to see this shot. Maybe it actually goes. Maybe she can.
It looks like she's aiming for it.
Yeah, she could probably cut that all the way down, and she does. Yep. And has shape on the 4 with the ability to bust up the 7 and 6, which will leave her right on the 5 and the side.
She's going to play safe here, so that's why they're not asking for a call, because I don't think she's going to hit it close to being a bad hit. Oh, careful. Putting it near the 10 like that's a little dangerous. There it is, 4, 8, 10 off the 5 in the corner pocket.
So you've actually called a shot like this one time when I was in the booth. It was some insane. There's like a combo kick off the rail.
Did I make it?
Yeah, it went the exact shot you called, and I was brushing it off in my head. I'm like, that's the craziest shot. What are you talking about? And that's the exact shot. The player didn't call the shot.
Yeah,
but what you thought was going to happen happened.
I remember that. Actually.
It was actually a really
It was a
crazy
kick, right? They were kicking at it.
It was like a kick combo bank something. It was just, it incorporated every aspect of it. It was weird. A very weird shot.
It's even legal by you. What do you mean you're not? Good hit. Hey, look at all those viewers. Thanks for joining us, guys. You guys joined us for a good match. Kelly versus Kelly. Both undefeated queens. Both pretty aggressive players. Oh, if only this was 9-ball, that would have counted.
Yep.
Instead, because it's 10-ball, that's a slapped-in ball, and Kelly Nickl will have her choice. She can either play the shot right where it lies, or she can say, Kelly Burdine, you can have this bad boy back. What do you like?
On the 5, I'm taking the shot because I like the back bank. I mean, the only thing I don't like about this is the 6-7.
I think it's on a rope to the corner. I was looking at that. Think it goes?
The 6?
6-7 to the corner pocket.
It's wired?
I think so.
Yeah, possibly.
Let's look at the top.
I mean, we're going to find out because somebody's going to have to play it.
No, it's not. Well, the 6, see, she's looking. 6 goes up there. I like that.
Oh, in between the 7 and the 9?
Yeah, I actually think she's got a good angle for this. She's going to just slide over. Oh. Well, she's on it, too. 6 in the corner goes right there. So now you're going to see Kelly just kind of draw and come, or, slide back and forth. Line up for that same corner she just hovered over the top of. If you look at the overhead, you can see there's a path right there.
Oh, yep.
Kelly didn't quite have it, it didn't look like.
No, I don't think
She's not leaving it to fate, though. She's going to try and bump it open.
Yeah, got a unfortunate there. I don't think she's going to be able to get it to 6.
No?
7's in the way. Oh, you know what? Looking through the table, she might have the very, very edge of it. But that means she's got to go all the way down and possibly scratch in the cross side.
Well, yeah, she didn't quite have enough.
Oh, I said possibly scratching cross side, and it's going right there.
So I messed up the flyer. And it's my fault because I went back and I looked at your text and I missed the correction text.
Yeah, and now I just got to get better. When I sent it
Nice
to you
shot.
originally, I sent you the wrong information, and I looked at it and I was like, oh wait.
Whoops.
And then I sent you a correction, but when you went, and I should have thought about it, when you went and did the flyer, you probably weren't even looking at what I originally sent you. So.
No, I just looked at the last thing. Uh-oh. That's no good. This is going to be a safety, I think. I think you could just run off this edge of this, right? Roll it.
Yeah, you got to get the 8 to come back to where almost a 10 is, though. Oh,
wow.
She did not want to hit the
Drilled
10.
it. I can't believe she hit it that hard. I was thinking just
Soft,
I was waiting
really.
for just like a little tiny tap.
Yeah.
Scared me almost. Still isn't easy getting on the 9 from here. She's almost too straight for an easy shot, so she's going to have to stroke it.
Yeah, I put a lot of top on this and follow up as much as I can here.
Yeah, she did, but it's tough.
Yeah, you got to make that shot. And this is a pretty easy out here, I think. Hardest shot on the table is going to be the 9 down on the bottom right.
It's definitely been the longest game of 10 ball we've had. Started out not real quick.
Yeah, this has gone
has
quick.
not sped up.
Yeah, it's gone a few innings here.
Oh, my.
Oh, man, rattling the balls today.
This lady's got to take a second or so, I think, and get dialed in. They were playing so strong the first 4 racks. This rack has been a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I think she's contemplating on whether she wants to play the 9 on the side or down in the corner here. Looks like she's trying to play it on the side. I'd like to play it down in the corner. Uh-oh. That goes right in the pocket.
I should have probably said something. I was thinking it, but I didn't want to be negative Nelly all the time. I'm like, boy, she better watch that scratch.
Yeah.
Prior to her shooting. Hey.
There you go. That's a nice little draw shot there.
Perfect.
Gets it back to within 1 as long as she drops this ball. And we have ourselves a match. 3-2.
They definitely are not doing themselves any favors. I agree, Ty.
So, see more about Kelly B. She likes 8-ball, one of her better games. She doesn't play on a diamond or a valley. She doesn't have a preference, rather. And speaking of pool tables, I talked with her earlier. Her husband is at home right now, redoing their pool table.
Oh, yeah. What do they have? Is it a valley?
I didn't ask her. Should have asked her.
Got one of our 2 deliveries set up for we got those tables from Mike Gans.
Okay.
And then we're going to refurbish them, and we donated one to Rawhide Boys Ranch up in Green Bay.
Okay.
It's a 8-foot dynamo, and then we donated the other one to Veterans Village here in town.
The Veterans Village.
Yeah, it's a community kind of.
Okay.
So Veterans Village, and we're putting one of the 8-footers in there, so that'll be nice there too. I guess John Mino is involved with the Veterans Village thing.
Yeah, I looked for like a VFW here in Appleton, and I was surprised to find out there used to be a VFW, but now there's not.
Wait, isn't this right across the street?
They're a VFW?
I think this is right across the street. They got tanks and stuff out the.
I don't think it's a VFW. It might be like an American Legion or something.
Oh, maybe.
That
might be right.
Yeah. So there's a difference between the VFW and the American Legion.
I would have to be educated.
So American Legion is basically if you've ever served in any branch at any time at all. Just
okay.
Period. The VFW.
So it's just service people.
Just service people. The VFW is veterans of foreign wars, meaning
yep.
you've went and
Vietnam
served in a war. Yeah.
Anywhere overseas, correct?
Yep. Correct.
I played pool yesterday, so I went to Dave Cole's Carom Room in Beloit yesterday. Played in holy cow, just a monster of a tournament. I was the 23rd highest rated player with a 620 something. Everybody else, I mean, they had like four 700s above, and they had a bunch of 690, but just great players, all of them. I was fortunate enough to beat, they call him Polish John from Chicago area. He's like a 694. I beat him the first round. And then I played Jack Wu. Oh. Jack Wu's from Illinois also. He's a 694 also. I went hill with him, and I gave him like 3 games, just ridiculous, stupid shots, you know. So I had a chance at that one. And then I won a match after that, and then I lost to Chad Elston.
So you believe you played well overall, though?
Yeah, I mean, everybody I lost to, I was close on the hill, and they were at least 70 Fargo points ahead of me. And I mean, I'll tell you what, there's a big jump between where I'm at right now, which is probably a 625, 630, whatever it is, to those 690s. I mean, I think maintain a 690 play pretty consistent.
What I've noticed in Fargo is, like, if you're above 600, if you're in that 600 world, the difference between like a 610 and a 630 or 620, that actually means something, right? And then when you go up to 690, you know, the disparity, there is a difference, you know. But when you're down in the 500 world, like a 510 and a 590, it doesn't seem that there's a whole lot of difference.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do. Very much so I do.
You know, I
agree.
It's that 600 world. Once you get it up there, and then your Fargos start going up, and that's just what I've seen. But I don't know.
I overall played well. That wasn't why I was bringing it up, though. Why was I bringing it up?
You were down in Beloit, and
yeah, that wasn't it.
We're talking about donating pool tables.
Oh yeah, I played a Vietnam vet that was there. He had a shirt on that his unit was, and it was 1968. I'm like, that can't even be possible. I said, you could not have been there in 1968. He didn't look that old.
Oh, really?
I was born in 1970, so that's like you know what I mean?
Yeah. I
feel like I'm an old man.
Well, if he was there in 68, he's probably 70 years old.
Yeah,
you know, 70 or older.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like Malcolm here. If, when Malcolm told me his age, I was like, no way. There's no way you're that old.
I'll tell you. So we were pretty quiet the entire time, and then I asked him a little bit about his service, and boy, did he light up. You know, I mean, he lit up completely. He had 4 brothers that served.
Oh wow!
He said all in the Marines. So he was a fellow Marine for you.
Nice.
But you should have seen him like literally. He pulls up his phone. He's bringing up pictures. He's talking about his time. You know, I mean,
some vets when you get them going,
yeah,
they just love talking about it, which is an awesome thing. And some guys, they don't like talking about it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the thing with him is he was just proud of very proud of his family for having so many people that served in the Marine Corps.
Yeah, some families are like some families are very strong. Military heritage. I've met many of families like that. Even their daughters go into service. It's like that's their family thing. You
know what he ended the conversation with? It's a different world.
That it is. That it is.
I had to chuckle at that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I don't think she wanted that one to drop, but it's okay.
Trick shot. She's sitting good here if she can get it up past the 9.
Yeah, she's almost got to
9, right?
roll this all the way. I think she's got to roll to the rail. Yeah, if she could bump to 9, that would probably help.
Well, she didn't have to. She got far enough. That's a good shot there.
You don't think she has to come off the rail here?
I don't think so. Not looking from behind her. Overhead makes me feel like she does, but looking from where she is right now, I feel like she can draw right out of there. Uh-oh. Now she's in trouble. Well, maybe the bank.
Yeah, she's maybe has the bank shot. I don't think she's got enough of the 8 to cut it. Unless she could spin around the 10 a little bit. think she's definitely capable of that shot. Put a lot of bottom right. Just nails the bank. Oh no, it's gonna leave Kelly be a pretty routine out here, I think.
Just to tie it up, 3-3 if Kelly can finish these last 3 balls off.
See, now, would you like playing the 9 in the same pocket as the 8, or would you just kind of float up and play the 9 all the way down?
I guess it depends on... it depends. I think I'd float up here probably. Yeah. Because now she can do the same thing here. Natural angle.
Yep, just come out for the 10. So on a shot like this, you just got to focus on making the ball. You don't have to do anything special
Make the
here.
ball, pocket speed. I mean, you don't want to hit this real hard. She's got a perfect angle. She'll float right over if she just hits it. Uh-oh.
Got to make that ball.
She forgot to cut it.
That was to tie things up, too. That would have tied it up.
Yeah, that was a big shot. Here comes Fong to run our weekly Sunday 8-ball tournament. There, she puts it down. Now it's looking straight.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Nice speed right there.
Ty agrees. He says always go for the natural leave. Unless, of course, you're messing around. You really like to move the cue ball around. And you try everything crazy in the book.
Well, Emily just said we're 20 years younger. How does she know how old we are?
I told her I was born in 1970.
Oh, okay.
Well, I said there was 2 years. Well, you're younger than me, though.
Yeah, I'm younger. I was born in 80.
80?
I was born in 80.
You're exactly 10 years younger than me.
Yep.
So you're 40 years old, the big 40. Or you must be 41 unless your birthday's still coming up.
No, 42.
What?
40.
Oh, I'm going to be 52. That's right.
Yeah. Kendall's so old he forgot how old he is.
52. My dad always used to say an entire year of tax deductions for only 2 days because I was born on December 30th. So he was happy.
I actually know somebody, I'm not going to say who they are, but I really do believe that they induced labor to get their kid born before January.
Nice.
I just thought that was funny. So I would tell you, I bet
Pretty sure Ty's making fun of me. He's like 42, it's 2022. You might as well just wrote idiot behind there. Idiot.
What?
He's telling me 42 because I did my math wrong.
Oh.
and then he reminded me that it's 2022. I said he might as well just put idiot behind there. I get it.
Oh,
Fine.
that's funny.
Almost 2023. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Uh,
Riley, my dad was December 31st. Yeah, see, that's one day.
well, I bet there's more. I would venture to say there's more people born in the last week of December, I think, than probably any other month.
Why? What do you
Just because I think some people do that. Like if they got a kid coming and it's going to be born January 2nd.
For the New Year babies.
Well, yeah,
get free diapers for the year.
No, the thinking is like, well, if my kid's born on the 31st, I get a whole year of tax deduction. So they go in and induce the labor.
That would work.
I don't think the doctor would necessarily agree with that, but I think it does happen. All right, nice shot there.
The math gets tougher, though, when you're born, like, in the last part of the month or of the year. Because it's not just, like, 70 and whatever it is. I'm that old. I'm not that old yet. I'm not 52 yet.
I think you're pretty old.
I'm not old.
I can say you're old because I'm younger. It's just a rule of being younger.
I think I started feeling old when I was 40.
I think I started feeling old as soon as I retired from the military. As soon as I got out and I stopped all my exercise, and then all my everything is it doesn't work like it used to, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, I couldn't believe the picture you showed me. You were like a freaking rock.
I used to be in shape.
You're still in shape. It's just round.
Yeah, that's a good point. Kicking for the 3. Got to watch out you don't hit the 9. Ruh-roh.
What do you guys like watching better? 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball? What's the preference? Throw it out there. Just curious. Sometimes the complexity of an 8-ball rack can be a little bit more interesting to watch.
It is interesting to see the decisions people make, I think, on 8-ball sometimes. Like the different patterns that they play. But did you watch that 60-minute special on SVB?
I did, yeah.
That was pretty interesting. But yeah, obviously 9-ball is kind of the format they are going to. And I think it's a good idea. I like watching 9-ball because, it is a fast-paced game. It keeps it going.
Yeah.
Always
going, yeah. So we got a lot of answers on that. So, well, first, Tommy Chubb says probably a lot to do with insurance deductibles as far as the December births. Sufka says 9 and 10 ball, so rotation. Sean says 8-ball.
I like watching 8-ball as long as it's like high-level 8-ball, like Masters. Just because there's some really clever ways of breaking balls and the way they identify their problems early.
Holy cow. Riley says, my dad, brother, a nephew, and uncle, and a cousin were all born between 25th and 31st of December.
Yeah.
Well.
Yep, all induced.
I think they're just trying to get out of the Christmas or birthday present because I always got dual presents all the time. This is Christmas and birthday. It's nicer, though.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was told growing up. If you marry somebody that was born on Christmas and you marry him on Christmas, you knock out birthday, wedding, and Christmas all in one day.
Especially if you have bad memory. I mean,
yeah, so everything's taken care of in one shot.
Brenda says she's an 8-ball lover.
Well, this 5 is looking difficult here.
Still.
She can still come off the I think she might scratch here, though.
10-ball, corner pocket. Safety.
Let's see. Kelly B play a similar shot here, probably. Unless it looks wired in the side, maybe.
Straight at it, really?
Gotta watch this shot. Okay. I would just call the 10 in the corner in case something weird happens here.
Holy cow, that one's even younger. The little Stumbros boy.
The young lad shooting over there in table 7?
Yeah.
So I got my nephew's about his age. I got him a cue stick with a cue ball infused on the end of it.
Is that the one MH made? Or?
No, I can't remember where I found that stick. But, yeah, because, I want him to play, but I also don't want my table getting marred up, So we got 6 to the 7, not too much of an issue. This could get tough.
Oh, no. So these are rattling a few balls today, actually. They both just seem a little rushed. Or is that just me?
No, I think they are playing a little faster than normal.
It would have been a lot funnier if when she typed my keyboard was screwing up, something was wrong. Oh, screwing me up.
That's a nice shot there. I like it.
Yeah, it could have been a little further, honestly. If you look at it from the overhead, she's got a pretty good angle here. I think it's still okay. You got to draw it a little bit, though, I think, to kind of pull it between the side or after the side pocket. I would, anyways.
Yeah. Just try to, push that cue ball up towards the top of the table there, come off the top rail, and have the 9 on the side.
Tanya, fast forward. You guys,
Man.
if you're not quite keeping up with chat, if you go and you hit that little live button, it'll help you out.
I actually did that on Friday night. That was an awesome match on Friday, by the way.
Yeah.
And I because I was up north, so I don't get a really good signal up there, and I was lagging behind, and I think I was like maybe 15 minutes behind or something. I didn't realize it, and I said something in the chat, and then you guys mentioned it, and I'm like, well, that only took 15, 20 minutes, and
It's weird, isn't it?
And then I look at my phone, I'm like, oh, I'm not live, and I was like, that's why.
It's like Riley talking like a gangster. They seems a bit off, eh? They seems a bit off. Kelly looking to get within one game of Miss Nickl, and she does.
There it is. If she would have took that last game, she could be in the lead right now. She had a chance at that last game, but came up a little short. So Kelly B, a little bit more about her. What got her interested in pool was Mom. And let's see.
Mama was a hustler.
Yeah.
Mama needed a new pair of shoes.
How old were you when you started playing? Played on the table in her young 20s. Took 15 years off to raise kids. So kicked her kids out at 15. No, just kidding. And started playing competitively about 8 years ago.
Very cool.
Plays league twice a week. Tries to get into a tournament or two. And she plays on her home table. So.
You better not cut through there.
Is that?
Jeez. These guys, I tell you.
Can't see the red tape, I guess.
That's okay. It's just this big boxed out area with red banners all the way around it that says do not enter.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Not hurting anything.
One's going off the 9.
She call that?
No.
She might have.
I think she did.
She certainly did. Going to continue to shoot. It's just me, or is she losing clothes here? I think she's got no shoes on, too.
Well, no, she dropped her top a little while ago.
I know, but I think she took her shoes off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I can't tell from here. I was looking at the 2-6 combo, but where's the 2-ball going?
Should stay there, kind of.
She made
hits
it.
it right.
Well, maybe she was playing safe there because she's really good now.
Yeah, see, she did take off her. If she starts taking off any more clothes, I might have to step out there and tell her she's got to calm down. Ty says, oh my, this could be interesting. Must be a side bet. That's funny.
Oh,
Nice shot. yeah.
Nice hit. Wow. That was tough. Left my water out in the table there.
Gonna cut this 2-ball. Good shot. Got a nice little kick off that 3-9. So ended up pretty good on that too. The 3 goes right past, 7 goes past. Really all she needed to open everything up. So
Yeah, an angle to get over on the 4 too.
yeah, I mean I think you almost try and play over into him like she is there. Just missed him though.
Well, this will line up pretty nicely. But then the 4 is going to be going over towards, what, the 7 and the 9.
I kind of
it's
like
gonna
shooting
be
the 7 right here.
Like playing a carom off the 4 into the 7, or?
No, just shoot the 7. But she's going to shoot the combo. Just hopefully the 4 doesn't tie up the 7. Perfect.
Does it go past the 7? I think it does.
Does what go past the 7?
The 4.
Oh, she's going to shoot the 7 then the 4, right? I just don't know where you put the 5. 5's got to go in that side, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Supkiss is in the future. She said good 7 drop. Supkiss, did you time travel again?
Yeah. She must have. Yeah, I mean, like, if she's hitting this 4, sliding it past the 7, there's a lot that can go wrong.
She
here.
is playing the 4 here?
Well,
I can't do that.
Why
I
can't
can't do that. I would draw the. What's wrong with the 7 ball?
You mean hit the 7 first, or what do you mean play the 7?
Oh my God! I just went to 8 ball in my head.
Yeah, I'm like, why would you play the 7
Oh,
ball? That's what I'm saying.
So dumb.
I'm so confused.
This whole time, I'm like, why in the world would she? You're like,
Okay.
you mean hit him out of order?
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, why are you talking? I'm like, is that some kind of safety move I don't know?
Holy cow! They were talking about legal
Well,
legal weed places before.
You can't tell
You
me
need
that
to get
'cause I'm
someplace
gonna
like
lose
that.
Hey,
That's a great hit there.
that happens though when you're in the booth. I mean,
Holy cow!
you lose track.
I mean, look, 2 stripes, 3 solids, 8 ball. I mean,
I was trying to think like, why would
check out
this
this hit by Kelly.
Oh, it's
Coming
so
off
funny.
that end rail, she hit that really good.
I get to tell Chris that one later.
Jeez.
You said that
Still
so
shooting at the
confidently,
4.
though. Oh, ooh,
Good shot.
Good hit.
Nice try. Good leave. Going to see another kick shot at it. I think. Well, she can see the edge maybe and bank it cross corner. That'd be tough to get the cue ball back out of that one, though.
Well, Brenda, tell us how you really feel.
What? What? Envelope.
Yeah, that was funny. She can see the edge of the 4 here.
And you're only 50 years old. No kidding. What do I got to look forward to? We call that. So my wife is in healthcare and she works in places where there's a lot of
safe.
older people. And she calls it. She would like to just become pleasantly confused. So I'm shooting for pleasantly confused. I don't want to turn into a crabby guy, you know. Irritated with everything.
Yeah.
Good hit. Nothing got to a rail, though.
Yeah. Where's that 410?
410 combination.
I don't play it.
No?
I don't play it. I think it's a pretty easy run out here. 4, 5 in the side, 7
She
down,
must be
8.
solids. Ty is a funny man. Watch it. We ban people, Ty.
Yeah, I got the power.
We can do it.
I can put them in timeout.
No, we won't do that. Ty is allowed to be funny, too. I say that as though we're funny. No.
So I like this shot here. I play the 5 in the side next and a 7 down. I mean, this is a pretty good out here. You just got to focus on making the ball and think everything else kind of works itself out here. Oh, she's going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
No, they're quite that big.
Yeah, so I think Kelly's probably going to be out here 7, 8 in the side, 9 in the same
How did
corner.
that happen?
Oh, no.
This is subscribe only to chat, right?
Well, hey, we got another subscriber in the house. I mean, you know what? I mean, so
I gotta go here. That's right.
I can take care of those guys.
All right, go for it.
But heck, they're not all showing up on my stream here.
Nice shot there by Kelly.
So click on them.
First, report him. Get him in trouble with the internet police.
Report. Here we go.
Explicit content.
Report. Okay. So yeah, once I report them, then I can just hit remove, right?
Yeah.
Hide user on this channel.
That's it.
Boom.
Look at that. They disappeared. Just bang.
They gone. Yeah, that's crazy. They got to subscribe in order to do that. So I wonder, it's not a robot doing that. That's an actual person.
Sicko.
They're out there.
Why do you put it on? Like, if somebody's on a site like that already, maybe then you advertise for it. But, I mean, we're watching pool here.
I want to know how they come across the stream.
I don't know.
I mean,
that too. Right, Miss Nickl taking a 5-3 lead, race to 8-10 ball. Thank you guys for joining us today. This is Kendall Cook, and I'm joined in the booth by Patrick Glenn. We're here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company right on West College Avenue in Appleton, and we're here for the open stream and the Queen of the Hill match.
and we'll be here all day. We got Jesters coming up after this, and then followed by the Knights.
Thank you very much. We'll be here all day.
Well, I'll be here all day. I think
I'm not.
you're leaving.
My wife just started a new job, actually, in Oshkosh, and she's still partially working her other job at shop. And the one is understaffed, and she works 12-hour days mandatory type.
Eesh.
Like, she's stuck there, and then there's not enough staff. But that's healthcare across the board. So she's fortunately going to be out of that and into an office environment. So.
Yeah, healthcare, if you're in that field, I mean, it's like fire department hours sometimes. There's nurses and I don't know if I could be wrong on this, but I've heard of people working like 30-hour shifts.
Yeah, that's by choice. They can only make them work 18.
18?
And that's if there's nobody else to come in.
Wow.
Kelly with a hit and pretty good leave, really. She's going to get safetied right back, but
Yeah, I try to get the cue ball up by the 4 ball. Just like that.
Now this gets, I mean, this is makeable here.
Yeah, come off the rail.
It's definitely makeable, and you end up shooting the 3-ball in that same pocket, probably, if you make it. Oh, a little bit short.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't look at that shot a little bit longer. So there's a little bit of a measuring technique you can use there to look on the rail where you need to hit. Because a shot like that, you'd be surprised on how far up on the rail you need to hit sometimes to make that shot.
This guy's just cutting through. Drive me nuts.
You want me to go fix the banners over there?
We could have...
Is Connie out there? Yeah, I think she's figured it out. I think she might have to shift them all down.
No, it'll make it.
Oh, okay.
I had it hooked up. Uh-oh.
Ooh, cue ball is rolling close.
What's going on, Harold McGaloney? Starting to file in here for the Sunday afternoon 8-ball tournament we have every week here at the Mad Apple. How you doing, Ray? Ray and Skinador joining us here.
We're going to see Ray back on the stream.
She needs to get back on the stream for sure. She's coming. I can feel it. We're going to need her.
Yeah, Ray, if you want to play, hit me up. Let me know. Send you the link, sign back up. Be nice to see you on the stream again. So on the 5-ball, 6-ball is kind of in a weird spot.
All rotation, no power. You spin right around the 2 corners there. Come down, cut the 5. Believe it or not, you can get to the end. Spin out.
Looks like she's playing safe.
Back cutting it, maybe? Yeah, she back cut it. What a great shot.
Ooh, where's the cue ball going?
Well, she will be okay here.
Yeah.
You know, another easy shot. This one looks pretty tough. 8-ball is in a horrible spot. I think it's tight on that rail, so maybe that's that one where you drive it through the point.
The compression shot. I'd try to get in position to play the 7 off the 8 if she can.
Ray, why do you want to give up games to people? She says she's waiting for the handicap. I don't know why she wants to give up games. And if she thinks she couldn't compete in this set, I think she's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we play race to 3, race to 4 here Sunday.
Not calling you crazy, Ray. But I think you could compete in this match. I've seen you play before.
Oh, no.
That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, and
pretty good.
Bumped the 8 out of that weird spot, too.
Kelly Nickl looking to add to her lead here. 3-ball out would help her do it.
Oh, so Ray was talking about a handicap on Queen of the Hill, not the Sunday. Okay, yeah, no handicaps on Queen of the Hill.
We're talking about doing something a little bit different, but we'll get there.
So now this shot, just make sure you don't cook it into the side pocket. See, a lot of people tend to scratch.
I like a little less angle than this. Not much, but a little bit.
See, what did I say? Cook it into the side pocket. Oh, man.
Almost.
Almost cooked it right in there. I mean, I just saw that line going right in.
Well, I said a little less angle than what she had, I think, would have been ideal.
Well, yeah, because you don't want it coming straight back across.
Can she see past that point? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, she can. She can cut this 9 down.
Oh, she couldn't quite get it, I don't think. I think she was just barely caught. Gonna leave Miss Burdine a bank shot here, I think.
So this bank is the one. If she misses this, she wants that 9 to come out of the pocket for sure. And she wants to get that cue ball as close to that rail.
Good shot.
Perfect.
Right dead center pocket. Well, after about 4 or 5.
You know, saying like if she got that cue ball to the closer to the rail, it almost works kind of like a two-way shot if she misses. No.
Did she really just do that?
Wow. That's an unfortunate.
That I would not expect out of Kelly.
Yeah, that was nerves or something. I don't know. I don't see her missing a shot like that. That was to get within 1.
That felt rushed too, though, kind of, didn't it?
I think
like
that's one of those shots where you go up and you look at it and you just don't give it any due attention because you never think you're going to miss a shot like that. And when you do that, that's when you tend to miss a shot like that. I've done that so many times where I'm like, oh, here's a shot I can't ever miss. And then you miss that shot.
Hey, I just thought of something that's pretty unfair, and I can't believe Taylor Collar would do such a thing. Ready? Listen to this.
Don't do it.
Listen to what's wrong with this, though.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
What if she hit it terrible?
Yeah, that's
Taylor.
That's assuming.
I think that's a little,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We're going to have to ditch that thing, I think. Got to make it they hit that ball terrible.
Well, if they don't.
Or is it them?
Squirrel or what is it? Envelope?
Envelope.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't just say he hit it terrible. I mean, we could have done that for Kelly's shot, but no, it says he.
I think I had Ray, was it 2 weeks ago? I had
Just
Ray
teasing you, Kelly, by the way.
Ray was in the booth with me for like the first 30 minutes, and he just wanted to keep pressing that button.
Dude, he's all over.
I'm like, no, Ray, maybe once or twice a match, we're good.
Yeah.
Like,
which one? Every rail is a ball?
yeah, Ray Skinador.
No, right, I know. Every rail is a ball.
Every ball is
oh,
a
that's
rail.
Whatever that is.
Hooked on the 2.
Ty, are you leaving, or is that just a random statement? Merry Christmas to you, or Happy Holidays, or whatever. So I saw something interesting the other day, speaking of envelope topics. And they're talking about how it's not against one holiday or another to say Happy Holidays. It's actually more inclusive that way because there are like 7 different holidays that are all celebrated around the same time.
Yeah.
So if you just say Happy Holidays, you're at least, if they celebrate Hanukkah or whatever it is.
Yeah, but then you get into offending the people that don't celebrate holidays and envelope.
People that don't celebrate holidays. Is that something?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah.
What are there, like 4 of them?
I don't know.
They all get together with signs and offend the people that don't like signs.
Some really interesting thing. I'm always finding out weird facts like this. But we'll start with 2 holidays, okay?
Hey, they made it.
St. Nicholas.
Yep.
We got it. So here in Wisconsin, we have St. Nick, and a lot of people don't celebrate St. Nick. It's kind of a Wisconsin thing, or in certain parts of the country.
Mm-hmm.
But jolly old St. Nicholas. Do you know where St. Nick, why he became a saint or what he was like known for?
Vaguely, but I don't remember enough to tell us.
So originally, I think it was over in England or it was another country.
Wait, once you're going to tell us a fact, you can't say I think.
Oh, well, I don't know the country of origin. So.
Okay.
But what he was doing is he was trying to get prostitutes off of the street, help them get off the street. And what he would do is go and give them money, get off the street, don't do this. And, sometimes he'd come around and they weren't there. So what they started doing is they would leave their leggings, their knittings, their stockings, and he would fill their stockings with money, get off the street. And that was his thing. And he'd fill their stockings. And that's where we get stockings. And that's kind of how, like, part of all that started.
That's what she told Miss Nick.
Miss Nick? No, Saint Nick.
That's where the money... No, I'm using that money to help them.
Yeah. And then the other interesting one was St. Patrick. Because I was born on St. Patrick's Day.
You were?
I was.
Is that why they named you Patrick?
It was. So St. Patrick was a Roman. He's not even Irish. And the big thing that people will always tell you is, like, St. Nick came and got rid of all the snakes from Ireland. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
Nope.
Yeah, so that was like what he's known for, is removing the snakes from Ireland. But the weird thing is there are no snakes in Ireland. There's just...
Well, it's because he removed them.
So it was a metaphor, right?
Oh.
So
what's a metaphor?
The metaphor was the Romans were trying to remove this religion. I don't know the religion, but there's it was a certain group of people, and they called them snakes. And St. Patrick's job was to go and basically ethnically cleanse these people.
Wow.
So and that's what we celebrate, apparently. I was like, be baffled by it. I was like, what, really? That's like real history.
We don't do anything like that here.
Back to pool.
5
ball goes down nicely, but left really tough on the 6. I don't know, kick it in the side maybe.
Supka says St. Patrick moved all the snakes to Arizona. Where she is.
Uh,
The power of myth. That's the truth.
Ooh, was that a
nice shot?
Was that?
That was a beautiful little kick
in the shot, but I didn't know it was. Wow.
I didn't think we really meant to kick that in. Just kidding.
Well, she called it. I said kick. Now, it was a close hit here. Watch the 8.
Good shot.
Okay, yeah, it was a good hit. Good hit. That was a really nice kick shot.
Stay over his shoulder, even though it's not the ideal spot to be. Well, we're going to be banking this ball, I think. She could maybe cut this in the side. Don't know. Avenue Autumn, nice stream, guys. Thank you, sir. If you need a car, head over to Avenue Auto, Oshkosh. The most honest car sales guy I've ever met. That's Derek. And he's a pool player. Oh, no.
Oh, wow, that run was looking nice. All right, Kelly B, you got to get out on the... If she wants a chance to win this match, she's got to get out here.
Got to do it.
This is a make or break rack right here.
Make the 10 twice in this rack? Oh, no, she held it. I think I would have ran into that.
Man, this
Kelly
is tough
Burdine
now.
brought me cookies. And you.
Yeah, Kelly got us a nice little Christmas gift for the stream. Some chocolates or something. It was very nice of her.
It's nice to get something.
Yeah. What's the play trying to get
That's a
behind
good
the top?
shot.
Yeah, this is going to work out nicely.
Well played.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot.
Kelly Burdine saying, I'm not giving up yet.
So now, Kelly Nickl is going to... What do you like? Coming off the top rail with spin into the 9, or are you coming off the short rail here?
Looks like she's going short rail or 2 rail.
Yeah, she's coming off the short rail here.
2 rail.
See it.
2.
Oh, nice.
3 rail even.
But it's going to leave the 9 right in front of the pocket, I think.
It's always nice when it creeps there.
Yeah, it's on the rail, so it makes it a little tougher, but...
Shape on the 10 is the real tough part, I think. You got to go 3 rails to get down there even. Spin this with left.
Yeah, so and it's easier to play the 10 past a pocket and you never want to play it past the pocket, right?
She hit that perfect.
Wow, look at
You
that
just
shot.
really couldn't hit that any better. She got right where she needed to get. Hit it perfect English. Really nice shot there by Kelly.
All right.
Let's see her finish this off.
Bear down, make this ball. Here we go.
There it is. That's more like we expect. So.
Yeah, and if you saw her taking that shot, if you looked at her, like not on the streaming table, but you could tell.
Back, take a look.
Yeah, you can't really see it, but in her face, her focus, everything, it's all right there. She really took her time and hit that nice.
She really couldn't hit that any better. I mean, look where she ends up on the shot, and then she goes and finishes it off by making that ball. So
yeah, 2 nice shots there to get out nice. Gets to within 2, so she keeps her opponent from getting to the hill, which is key. For opponents on the hill, I mean, this match it's tough. This is doable, though.
You got to remember that 8 ball. Remember that 8 ball Kelly chunked up in the corner?
Yeah.
I mean, so you take that one off, put that on, it's 5-5. You know, a couple small things like that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is even closer, so don't go anywhere. This ain't anywhere near over, says Kelly Burdine.
So we've already talked a little bit about Kelly Burdine, a little bit about Kelly Nickl. Favorite game, is it 8, 9, 10 ball? Well, she likes all the games, any and all. She's an all-around player.
Should I let you in on a secret?
Do it.
That was strategic.
Me and Ray had this debate. We had a player in for the Knights match, and he said his favorite game was 8 ball. He was the challenger, but he chose 9 ball to play.
Yeah.
Now, why would you do that? And Ray's like, he made a mistake. He's playing into his weakness here. So I'm like, no, Ray. What if he just doesn't want any information getting leaked? And he's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, if he says his game is 8 ball and something slips or whatever, and his opponent finds out and starts practicing 8 ball, and then Ray's brain, how Ray starts thinking. I thought it was pretty funny.
Is that what they call that?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking.
Okay, little. I'm not sure on the shot there.
What's going on, Vincent? Checking in. Vincent was our knight for
yep.
like 4 weeks, I think.
Yeah, we actually had him on the flyer to play this week.
Yep, he was still the
yeah
knight, according to me. Sorry, Andrew.
That was a typo. So that 4-7 is going to have to be played eventually.
This is actually a perfect angle, I think. I mean, I think you can play up into it from here at this angle. Just follow.
Like run into the
side.
4?
Looks like she's shooting this in the side. No, she did go corner.
Does it hide behind the 8? It does.
That must have had a lot more angle on it than I thought. Just don't want to hit the 4 out from beyond the 6. You want to just kind of tap it there.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Nice shot. Very good shot. Oh, I missed Kelly's shot
She
there.
moved
I
the 4.
apologize,
Couldn't tell if she hit the 4 or not. She must have moved the 4.
Yeah, so she did, and this is so Kelly shot a shot between this. Oh no, she didn't. Why am I not getting this to move over again? I did this yesterday.
Yeah.
Or Friday. Sorry, guys. I hit transition. Nothing happened. It's me. I'm not blaming it on anything but me.
Okay, I think she's going to leave maybe a shot here. If you can stretch over and reach it, I think it's makeable. Yep, it goes.
Good shot. What's she going to end up with here on the 6? 6, 7? Is that how you're playing this? It's either that or the bank, I suppose. 7 off the rail just a little bit helps you.
I almost like just thinning the 6 and carrying it into the 7 here.
I don't feel as in control of the 6 at that point would be the only thing that I guess would make me shoot the combo like she is. Look how nice that 6 hung in front of that pocket. So.
Yeah, that works out really nice.
Great shot.
A little deep in the pocket. Need to be careful here. These are shots that people tend to take for granted. When they're in the pocket, you gotta really know where you're hitting the ball. And that's gonna work out good. She's shooting straighter now.
Here's the tester. She didn't leave it simple, for sure. She left it still a cuttable shot. But
no, but I bet you if she's at home, she makes this shot 90 out of 100 times. 99 out of 100 maybe.
Kind of got to watch the scratch a little bit. If you would hit this just wrong, you could.
Hung it in the pocket.
Well, Kelly's happy to take that shot to try and get her on the hill. I want to thank everybody for joining us here at the Mad Apple, the open stream at the Mad Apple.
Yep.
We really do appreciate all the likes and shares and you guys just being here with us. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. This could be a turning point in the match.
These ladies, I tell you, just shocking me today. Both these ladies play so strong, and I'll be honest, it hasn't been the strongest outing for either one of them.
Yeah.
Missing a lot of balls that we normally would not see them miss. So, but that's what makes this game fun to play and competitive to play.
So Kelly B getting to within 1 now. That was a big miss right there. But, Kelly B, she missed a shot too, though. Gave Kelly that opportunity.
Yeah, didn't they play good, Rodney? He was here yesterday. Not sure how you did, but he said love the new diamonds. These tables just play so good.
I was actually getting a little worried because I saw the picture and the pockets, and I was afraid they're going to be too tight or something.
Yeah, I know they play good.
Yeah, they play really good. I'm playing well on these tables. Really good.
Oh, that's funny. Ty says charity event. That's a good term. We should steal that. That's what we do here.
Nice break.
Wow.
That was a wallop.
Crushed it.
Wallop of a break there.
I'm a little upset that I didn't get it from the normal view.
And no shape on the 1. That's so unfortunate. That drives me nuts when I have a break like this. A really nice break. Everything's open. Everything's got a home. But then you get no shape.
And you're hidden.
Yeah.
Right, she's going to go ahead and push out here, I'm pretty sure. Which she did.
And I think Kelly Nickl will be probably taking this shot, I would think. The one does bank past the 10.
Think that's what she's shooting, or you think she'll cut that inside?
No, I mean, it does bank. I think she just called the bank, actually. I mean, it does cut, too, I think, past the 3. But I think she's banking it.
Oh, look out. Guess
Ooh,
what's happening here?
Carom shot here.
All day.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, all day. Just hit this flat. You just center and roll it. And all you got to do is just catch the edge. So you don't want to, careful here, you don't want to jack up or anything. You just roll this ball. Lighter the better. Too hard and too thick.
Yeah, it was there. That had the ability to go in if hit correctly. Another
crack.
Another crack at the 10 here.
Who's shooting this? A lot of draw. I think Kelly's definitely got the stroke to pull this over the way she's supposed to. So let's see if she hits it hard enough.
Got to go lower.
Yeah, a little harder too.
Yeah, I think she needed to go lower on that ball. That's one thing I learned about drawing a ball is you'd be surprised how low on a cue ball you can actually hit without miscuing.
Yeah, because you got to remember you have the weight of the cue ball compounding on top of that low shot compared to a top spin shot. It's a big difference, you know. Top spin, you can slide off the top of the ball.
Oh no.
1 to the 3 to the 5-10.
5-10 is still tough.
I'd play the carom on the 5-10.
Oh, carom. Yeah, I like the carom shot if it's there. Yeah, that's it, right? 1 and 3 to the 5.
See, Rodney Coden says he thinks the table will get tight because everybody knows as the table gets older, it matures, it grows just a little bit, those corner pockets.
I don't know about that.
Oh, no, never mind. That's trees grow. No, I think what he means by they'll get tighter, I think once the pocket slows down or the cloth slows down a little bit.
Well, yeah, cloth does.
They tighten up.
Yeah.
They don't slide so much.
Gotta hit this nice and soft. There it is. She's got the angle for it.
It's perfect carom if she decides to play it. It's just catch that edge.
I would not be able to resist playing this shot.
She's going to resist it. She's looking at the 5.
No, don't do it.
I would be all over this 10 ball. I agree.
Yeah.
Nope, we're going to go for the run. 5 ball in the corner. I'll tell you what happens if I decide I'm going to go for that run. I catch the edge of the 10 ball on the way by. And I'm like, why didn't I go for that 10 ball?
Well, I'll tell you, she gets out here. She made the right decision, so. Oh, she played safe here, but that was not safe. That's the, what do we call that?
The unsafe.
The unsafe.
Shot an unsafe there. I actually like that, unsafe. I think that should be an official term. It's that same shot we struggled with a little bit earlier. Tried to follow up and push that into that side rail. So let's see if she can keep it away from the side rail and get it to drop this time. And she did. She hit it to the outside edge is what she's looking to do. Good shot for the 7 here.
So I was looking at Kelly Nickl, what got her interested in pool.
You have to summarize that, probably.
Yeah, her dad, I guess they had a pool table in her basement, and she likes solving puzzles or whatnot. But for her 21st birthday, Lynn Reed from Breaking Point, Milwaukee, asked her to play on a team in the Vegas NPBA Nationals.
Lynn Reed was very influential in state of Wisconsin billiards. She actually ran the BCW tour for a little while. but she was down. She owned the breaking point. That's a
look at that
great
shot.
though.
Almost went in the pocket.
She ran the breaking point in Milwaukee for a lot of years.
Okay.
But then she ran the BCW, which was a 9-foot traveling tournament in town. Anyway, so didn't mean to cut you off, but I just significance with Lynn Reed.
Oh, no, yeah. I was just reading through here, and I thought that was pretty cool. And I figured if I mentioned Lynn Reed, you would know who that was, and you did. So there's a little bit more there, but it is, she wrote quite a bit in there. Oh, no, left that 9-ball hanging. That's another hanger. And this is pretty easy shape to get to the 10 here.
I'll tell you this. The balls that I'm seeing Kelly miss, she's definitely rushing.
Yeah.
I mean, she might have thought it out, but she gets down and she just hits it. You know, there's not a lot of practice in it. So
look at that shot. Nice speed. Maybe could have gave it a little more, but I think she'll be okay. Well, she's making them when they need to count now.
6-6, race to 2 for the Queen of the Hill. These ladies are taking a couple-second break here. Got any more information there, Patrick?
Yeah. Let's go. How old were you when you started playing?
Now we're talking about Kelly Nickl.
Kelly Nickl. She had basic skills, but she really didn't start playing until she was about 18. And some people told her about breaking point. And that's, I guess, when she met up with Lynn Reed.
Yep, absolutely.
Kind of why she got into pool. So right around the ripe old age of 18 looks like when she started playing.
Yeah.
And then practice schedule, holy cow. Looks like she...
Wait, you're telling me she's only been playing 11 years? You're welcome, Kelly.
I think who is that talking about your math skills is going to be chiming in again real quick.
Ty. Quiet, Ty.
Practice schedule. Let's see what these ladies do for practice. I know Kelly Burdine practices at home a little bit. She plays in league twice a week. Kelly Nickl practices, let's see.
Speaking of Kelly Burdine, here she is back to rack the pool balls. We're ready to keep this thing rolling along. They got to hurry up. They got 20 minutes, and we got our Jesters match coming up.
I can't really... I have to read through quite a bit to find out Kelly Nickl's practice schedule, but I'll just have to let you know that she does practice. I know that. Looks like a few times a week.
Well, and I don't want to tease too much because I would rather have a lot of information than some people just say, yes.
Yeah.
What's your practice schedule? Yes.
It's like, was that Ron Burgundy? Not Ron Burgundy. The guy from Parks and Rec.
Oh,
Nick
anyways.
Offerman.
Yeah.
His answers with stuff like that are just hilarious.
Kelly 20 years ago was a beast.
Which Kelly?
I don't know. Nobody ever. Oh, Kelly N.
Okay.
That's what the N was. I thought that was a typo. We didn't make it capital or anything. Don't be lazy. West Allis, yeah, that's where Breaking Point was. Actually, it was West Allis. They had a cool logo too. I really liked their whole look. It's great.
See if you get another monster break here by Kelly. Her last break was really nice.
Ron Swanson. What did I miss? Ron Swanson.
Oh no, just the way he answers questions and stuff.
Oh, Ron. Oh,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, Ron Swanson was Nick Offerman's character.
Okay.
But he'd be like in the doctor's office, and they're like, "Okay, and your sex?" He's like, "Often and plenty." No, and she's like, "Male or female?" He's like, "None of your business." The funniest one was like, "Do you drink alcohol?" He's like, one time a week, one shelf."
Yeah. Okay, Kelly trying to get back in control here. She's had the opportunity to get on the hill a couple of times here, giving Kelly the shots back, and really has tightened things up here. So see if she can pull it back together.
No, was Kelly down by 3? I think was the biggest lead. It's 3-6. So. Yep, that's Ron Swanson all day long.
Yeah.
I never even watched that show until I was on ship. I was out in the Med, and someone started playing all those episodes, and I just got hooked because that dude is so funny. And
I'll have to watch more of that.
Chris Pratt was in it, too. He was a really good character in that show. There's a lot of famous actors in there, actually. What's that guy's name? Oh, he's funny in it, too.
You know, I'm a huge Bill Burr fan.
Oh, yeah. He's
hilarious.
Oh, God.
I just went to his last show, though, and I was really disappointed, honestly.
Really? Where was the show at?
Yeah, it was in Madison.
Man,
but it's just absolutely hilarious. But he was too political or something.
Oh, yeah. Well, he goes off the rails sometimes.
I don't care. I mean, he's made fun of my side and the other side, and when you're good at it, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
He has an art to the way he does it, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, because I find him to be one of the funniest guys ever. But
I like his improv. You know, you put him on the spot, you ask him a question. Yeah.
Yeah, some of the stuff he did on Conan.
Yeah.
Conan.
Yeah, he can. You just ask him a question, he can run with it. You know.
Yeah, hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried
If you ever want to, one of my favorite bits is I got a dog. Did you ever see that?
The dog.
Yeah, you got his wife gets a dog. While he's on tour or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, it's hilarious.
My wife did that when I was on deployment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would get a complete kit. Just look it up. Bill, not now because you're watching the stream, but Bill Burr, I got a dog.
I'll check that one out. I mean, I've seen most of his stuff, so I'll be like, okay, yeah, I remember that.
The other one is oddly racist.
I like the one he did with the Thin the Herd.
Yeah.
You see that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny.
All right, Kelly, back to pool. 2-ball. I don't know why she's setting this angle, but maybe she's seeing something I'm not quite.
Yeah,
sure
I'd be just following up. She's trying to get into a spot between the 5 and the 10, and it worked out.
Got there, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a small window, 5-10, because she's got to get the edge of the 3. But she could have just followed up past everything, and it was a much bigger window. But this is actually a really good angle to get to the 4, though, so that's probably why she took that shot.
Nice little bump there on that.
Yeah, that's going to be really good. But the 5 is going to be...
Yeah, she could have rolled about another inch.
Yeah.
Another inch she could have rolled up, between the 6 and the side pocket.
Yeah, now she might be stuck playing the 5-8. Maybe.
Deciding to stick with the 8-ball combination. So 5-8 combination, which is a good shot. You shoot this low, the 5-ball is going to scoot over towards the left pocket there. Should leave her a shot if she can just hit a stop shot or a draw shot here a little bit. She's following. Okay. See what that does. Oops.
Oof. That's going to leave Kelly Burdine straight in with the 5 and easy path to the 6 here. So we asked both ladies if you could be competitive in some other sport, what would it be? Kelly Burdine said she is a horrible runner and always wanted to run a marathon. I mean, that's a jump. Maybe start with the mile or the 3 mile.
Right.
But straight to the marathon. I like it. Oh, look at that shot. Nice.
Perfect. Really hit that well.
Now, this is a tricky shot to come back to the 7 with this angle. She's got to put a lot of inside spin on this, or are you coming like all the way around?
Well, I don't want to miss this. I'm going to go back here.
Yes.
Thought we had time.
Putting a lot of right. Didn't get enough of it.
Not quite. Oh, Riley. I mean, you don't have to be old school to like George Carlin. George Carlin was awesome.
Yep.
Will be for a lot of years, I think.
I think he was a little before my time, though.
Go back and listen to some Carlin, because there's not only comedy there, but truth for life and some enlightenment.
Is he? I mean, I could be
people.
totally off here in left field. Is he the one that was like in Bill and Ted that played that character?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's him. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, I remember some of his old stuff, but he was just a little bit before my time. He's kind of there with like Richard Pryor and.
We call him a truth teller. He wasn't as vulgar as, the stuff that I think he talked about was funny because it was.
Yeah.
Because it was real. It was. That's.
Well, it's kind of like
I Got a Dog
Bill
is
Burr
based on
today.
reality.
Yeah.
Bill Burr's I Got a Dog is
Yeah.
based on his true experience, which is what makes it so funny, All right, Kelly, with this opportunity to finally get to the hill, if she can just finish these 3 balls.
That was a nice shot coming around the 9.
Perfect, as a matter of fact.
And we asked Kelly, what do you like to do, or what sport would you be competitive in? She said nothing really. Pool's kind of the best thing that she's got going, so she's not interested in any other sports.
Carlin was an annoyed old hippie. Supkis know of truer words have ever been spoken.
All right, focus. So she's focusing on this shot. She ain't missing this one.
Well, let's take a look at the shot that set her up for that whole thing, because it was the one that was the key, and that was getting from the 8 to the 9 here. She hit that perfect speed, perfect angle, came around just nice for the 9 to get her set up.
So the question is, will this go hill?
We're going to find out after this game, right?
Yeah, we'll know by the end of this rack.
How about what they reward themselves with? You got that one over there somewhere?
Specific reward for a good performance. Kelly Burdine, steak and lobster.
Oh, that's
pretty
a good
Steak
choice
and
there.
Lobster.
I like that.
And then Kelly Nickl, not much, just bragging rights are good enough for me, but I'm looking forward to buying a new case after my next big win.
Nice. Taking a quick breath there before her break. Let's see what she can do here. Uh-oh.
Did not break apart too well there. So I'm suspecting we'll see a few innings in this match.
Oh, what do you mean? She's out. If only you could find the first shot, we could have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the one goes by the 3. Probably just playing safe here.
Well, Ty, for one, would like to see it go hill since he's a Burdine fan.
Yep, this is jail here for Kelly Nickl. I don't really see a path to the 1. And let's just bump the 10 ball out of there. Open things up a little bit. Now they are playing 3 fouls, so do you just try and get the 3 foul here? I mean, it's there. You could take this cue and get it up there by the 6 and the 4 and the 7.
Is this two? Is she on 2?
She's on 1 right now. This would put her on 2.
If you're going to do this, you'd hook it behind the 9, I think. She did hit it, just barely.
Yeah, but I don't think she got... I think Kelly's going to be able to see this ball.
No issue at all. I think she can shoot straight at it, pretty much.
Yep.
And she can. She's going to try and put it up here by the 5 ball, I think. Oh, no, she's not. She's going to set up the 1 ball. Miss Burdine should be able to just tap this in and shoot the 2 up here in the corner, maybe. Or does it go past the 8? It might even go past the 8. Forget all that. We're going to play the 2-10 combination in the side pocket.
It's almost wired.
It's like it was meant to be. Did she call it? No. Safety, I think. Oh, no.
Did she hit the 2? I don't think she hit the 2.
She did not.
Yeah, that ball did not move.
2-10 combination?
Not me. I'm not brave enough for that shot.
And the thing about this is if you hit it with good speed, it's still safe.
I'm probably locking her up behind the 8 ball because she's on 1 foul right now. Get her on 2.
That'd be good, too.
Let's lock it right up on the 8.
Wow, you guys must be sharing the heck out of this thing. We really appreciate it. It is a great match here between 2 Kellys. So thank everybody for sharing the stream. You're watching the OS at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. I am Kendall Cook, and this is Patrick Glynn.
What's up?
And we want to thank you guys for joining us, keeping us company during this match.
So she did not get locked on the 8. So that means Kelly B is going to have a chance to hit this too. He's got to come off the top rail here. Or the bottom rail. I call it the top rail as you're looking at it on the screen.
So I hope my friend Amanda found out that we were on the stream, turned it on, because I'm hoping she's hanging out long enough so I can come and say hi there here eating. Don't get to see her that often, so hopefully she sticks it out.
Good hit.
This is a race to 8. We got our Jesters match coming up here. Probably going to be a little bit closer. Well, 1:45 is its normal start time now.
Oh.
So it'll probably be maybe just a touch closer till 2 o'clock when we start the Jesters today. But, yeah, we changed it 11:15 and then 1:45.
Yeah, this match is...
It's stretched out a little bit today.
Out, yep.
Kelly wants to stretch it out even longer and win this game for a hill match. First, we got to worry about the 2.
Not an easy cut here. Going to the 3.
A little thick. And
got a nice bump on the 3.
Safety.
Got a nice bump on the 3.
Maybe. Kelly might be able to see the edge of that. I don't think it goes up past the 5, though, even if she can see it.
I'm colorblind here. Where did the 2 ball go?
2 ball is next to the 10 right here if you look on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't tell which one's the 2, which one's the 4. I'm like losing my mind here. Okay.
Yeah, we got to do a little adjustment, I think, because colors aren't quite right between the 2 always.
No, it's my eye. I should be wearing my glasses.
No, it's not you.
Well, she's taking a step back at this shot. So she's got to spin around it. Oh.
Yeah, it was tough to get by the 5. She hit that pretty good for where she was. But that was tough. It was a pretty tight pocket sliding by it that way.
See where she sends a 2 ball here. Looks like she's trying to... Ooh, I don't know about keeping it there.
Kelly with a good opportunity here. She could... everything's open. In theory, you could run this table out. No problem.
Yeah, getting to the 3 ball is a little tricky here.
Oh, I like this shot. 2 rails around right past the 8.
Oh,
Just
nice.
like that. Nice shot.
Nice.
This is the one. She's got to get forward here between that 6 and 7 to shoot that 4 up past it. And then even if you do that, you got to get off the 10 to get down here for the 5. So those couple of things are going to make it tough if she decides to play that way.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Look at that shot.
Wow, and she's got a great angle here, too.
Yeah, just follow all the way up to the 5.
Yeah, really nice shot there by Kelly.
And then the 6 is sitting open, too, from the 5. So, yeah, she could get out here.
This is a stroke shot. You got to follow through on this shot, otherwise she might go straight forward, actually.
I don't know. She was
look
playing
at that.
safe. She was playing safe.
Way smarter than either one of us, just like that. That was way smarter.
I agree.
Nobody said guys were smart. We're the go for it kind of, they're the planners.
Oh, look at this. Gonna hit it. Gonna hit it.
Oh,
I
nice try.
thought she was gonna hit it.
That really was a good effort there by
So, yeah, Kelly Nickl, definitely with the
So
smart
one
move on the
time quick.
save. I thought it was going to come off that side rail and hit for a
Yeah,
second.
it was so close. That was really a nice effort.
Riley says the unsafe.
The unsafe, yeah. Telling you, I like it. Sold. We should sell shirts like that.
Unsafe.
Make it look like the 7-Up thing. Kelly knows she can do this. She took a quick little breath there. She's taking a look, but this is all set up. Just got to put him down.
So depending on how much distance she gets between the cue ball and the 6 is going to determine how difficult it is to get from the 6 to the 7, I think.
I would have liked to have been about an inch closer to the rail here than she is. Just to be able to float up table a little straighter than she did.
Looking okay. That'll work.
Well, now you got to go back and forth. You got to actually get back over to that side row about where the 6 is sitting is what would be ideal, I think.
Yep. That or you're going to be
She could play into it, too.
stuck playing a bank shot.
She did play into it. Did she help herself or hurt herself, though?
I don't know. I think she might be able to see the edge of this, but I don't think she can make it.
So either play on a safety or play on the 9 ball here would be the two options I see that she's got. Or bank the 7-1 rail. Oh, that's going to come out really nice for her. Kelly Burdine, though, we read likes jump cues. Let's see if she gets it out for this shot. Is the cue going to get shorter here?
I don't know. I think the play would be coming off the bottom rail here.
Just because of the safety options?
Yep.
Well, we see the jump stick coming out. Here we go.
Jumping it in the side. Just got to be careful that you don't jump the cue ball off the table here. You got to be really confident with your ability to set the cue ball down here.
Yeah, it's got to be a quick little pop.
Yep. Otherwise, the tendency looks like she's sitting at the right angle to get it come down. Is she going to get enough speed on it? Okay, she hit it good.
Oh, there it is.
Hit it good.
Counts. Off the ball, not off the ball, doesn't matter to anybody. Because it is down and it counts.
Yeah, see, the tendency with a jump shot like that is you see people jumping off the table all the time because they don't elevate their jump cue enough. She got it up and over nice and quick. Key shot on this 8 ball here. You got to hit a really light speed here, I think. Just float this 8 ball in. Nice and easy.
Oh, boy. Well, tell you the good thing, she didn't sell the farm. She didn't leave it sit in the hole.
Nope, not an easy shot. I mean, what are you trying to cut this one all the way down, or are you banking this down in the corner?
I'm definitely banking this cross side.
Cross side, okay. So it does go
Cross
past
side,
the
and I'm
10.
going to try and hold my cue ball up towards the top rail as much as I possibly can.
Yep, she's calling your shot. The thing, the weird part about this shot is, if that 10 ball wasn't there, I think this shot is just, it's not too difficult, but that 10 ball will just mess with your mind.
Just a little bit long with a little bit of left here.
Yeah, because the 10 ball, it's not in the way, but it's in
It
your
is
mind.
kind of in the way.
Yeah.
You got to get past it. You should see her line up with left here. Ty says he thinks she should play safe. I think it's a combination of the two. I think the speed that you hit that at and where you're going to leave the cue ball for the 9 is a little bit of both.
Yeah, and just about any safe you play right now would turn it in really quick to an unsafe.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, could it roll?
That is definitely going to be unsafe. Well, it's a little tighter to the side pocket than I thought. Kelly might have to go
all the way down. It's a small side pocket from here. But if you're playing that, I don't know. I'm going all the way down just so I can come back. Wow. God, she hit that so good.
Smoked it in the side.
Wow.
Really good work there by Kelly Burdine.
Okay, maybe that was a bigger pocket than I was thinking.
I don't know. She just hit it really good, I think.
Wow.
Well,
I mean, hit that confidently. Oh, no. Hung it. Hung it.
Brutal.
Now that could sell the farm right there. All right. So Kelly Nickl just needs to really make this 9 ball and take her time on the 10.
Side rail first. A little bit of left English is going to spin you over to this side rail. So I would be catching the side rail just a little bit and just rolling this in. Not too hard. Well, that's too hard.
Oh, no. She's going to be on the 50-yard line
and
here.
almost scratched.
Oh, wow. If she would have scratched, that would have been... Wow.
Well, is it going to go to the hill, or is Kelly Nickl going to put down a shot?
She's banking it right there on the side by her. Got to watch the scratch here. Got to watch the scratch.
No scratch. Where's she going to leave her?
Straight in. Man, that's not a total give me here. You got to focus and make this shot. You know, it's a little off angle and all the way down. This is to go hill. A little pressure on this shot here. Take your time and
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, and that's
Kelly Nickl with a sigh of relief there.
This to see if Kelly Nickl hangs on to being queen.
This is to get her queen back.
Burdine.
This is to get queen back.
She never technically lost it, though.
No, never lost it.
Gave it up.
Yeah, but today she is the challenger.
She gets to earn it. And there it is.
Where's that cue ball going?
Just held it. All right, Kelly Nickl, the new queen.
Even after the 10
good job.
ball.
So I'll do this now that this is over. I'm just going to, real quick, give our thoughts out to Kelly and her family. Kelly just lost her dad over the last little bit, but she decided she wanted to play. She said she had to get her mind off it. So just all our thoughts go out to them. And after that, I just want to say thank you to everybody for joining us, and we really appreciate it. All the likes, the shares. This was a great Queens match, and you guys were here watching, so we really appreciate it. I want to thank you, Patrick. So it was fun.
Amazing match. We'll be back here at in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 probably. Give it more like 20. We're going to give you guys a little bit of time to get used to the table a bit. So we'll see you probably about 10 to 2. So thanks for joining us. We'll see you shortly. Thanks, guys.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have our Jesters match today. We have two challengers because our current champion was not able to make it in today. We have Arnold Lawrence and Pete Beschta, one of our locals, going at it today. Looks like Pete just won the lag there. We'll be playing 8-ball race to 7. I'm Patrick Glenn, and I am joined in the booth with Tanya Berenson. I messed it up, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
I didn't. I got it right.
Got it right this time.
Okay. Yeah, so Tanya, good friends with Pete. She'll be sitting in the booth with me today, and she's been in the booth a few times. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has.
Yeah, it's been a while. But I think Pete, is this his first time on the stream?
Yeah. Yes, it is. He was always too nervous to.
Pete's a strong shooter. I've played him quite a few times. He shoots really well.
And he's getting better. It's getting hard to beat him.
Yeah, you got to get a little closer to the mic there so we can hear you. All right, so Pete to break, racing to 7. Oh, Kendall coming in with the water. Thank you. All right, did anything drop? I missed the break.
Looks like a couple of things might have fell.
Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 solids. 1, 2, 3. Looks like a stripe dropped. I like the solids, actually. Yeah, I think the solids are the balls here, starting with the 7.
Yep.
Oh, I started with the 2. Okay.
Oh, 2-7, I suppose.
Yeah, I was looking at the left view here, and I'm like, the 1's in the way, but when you look at the overhead, the 1 is nowhere near in the way. So yeah, I think you start with the 2 here. Solids still look like the way to go. All right, on the 7 ball, probably going. Ooh, it's going to be tough to hold for the 1 unless he can. I'm actually trying to get on the 4 ball or the 5 ball here. He's going. Is he looking at the 6? That's a nice shot right there.
That was a nice shot.
So it's going to get him on the 4. The 4 ball is really his tough ball on the table right now. Once he gets rid of that, everything's going to be nice and open here.
Okay.
So Mad Matt is asking who's in charge of the list. That would be me. So if you want to know how to get on the list, just hit me up on Facebook. Send me a DM. I will send you the sign up, or if you're on the list, I can kind of let you know where you're at. But I hope I don't get like bombarded with. I mean, we got over 100 people on the list. If everyone wants to know where they're at, that could get really time consuming. So just know that if you are on the list, I'll generally contact you a few weeks before we're about to put you on, and I'll let you know. And also, if you do sign up from here on forward, I have been notifying everybody. Like if you sign up, and you don't hear from me within a week or so, you might want to try to get a hold of me. But I'm generally notifying everybody that signs up within a week. Like, hey, we received your sign up, and it's going to be, for Jesters and Knights, it's a long wait. If it's Queens or Kings, it's not that long of a wait.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Well, Tanya, you just got the compliment of the day.
Did I?
The booth got considerably better looking. So I don't know if that's just a compliment or a dig at me or what.
Maybe both.
Jeez. Jeremy said he heard the Jesters wait list is over a year. It's close. I'd say there's probably about 47, 48 names on that list right now. Plus we got players scheduled for 2 or 3 weeks.
Wow.
So that's about a year. I mean, there's 52 weeks in a year. So a nice shot there by Pete. He's a little funny here, though. I don't know if he can go at this 13.
Knowing him, he'll try.
I mean, it's there is man, it's too close to tell from the camera if that would just drop on the side if he hits it. I don't think it would. But I think he's going to play. I mean, if anything, he could play safe here. And he's going to get there. Nice.
Yep.
That was the right move.
Yep, definitely.
So I know Pete. I don't know him nearly as well as you know Pete, but I have played with Pete quite a bit. I've seen him play a lot. He is a very, very patient player, and he doesn't make a whole lot of bad decisions. He always finds the smart move, kind of like a chess player would.
Yep, he does.
Well, he got a good hit on the 7. Excuse me. Cutting this past the pocket, never easy. Oh, you hit that nice.
Very nice.
Wow, nice shot there by Pete. And I'm betting, if I'm a betting man, I bet Pete gets out of this rack.
He probably does. He's been very, very tough to beat lately.
Yeah, I mean, Pete's Fargo 481. I'd say he plays closer 550 speed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
I think he's underrated. Oh, he hit that one a little off. That could sell the farm here on this first rack. See, if he hits this and tries to hold it for the 8 in the side, that could be a tricky shot. I think the better way would be coming around 2 rails and playing the 8 in the same pocket. See what he decides to do here. Yeah, he holds it for the 8 and gets there nicely. All right, Arnold taking down our first rack. All right, Mad, if you want to send me your name in the chat, I could probably look you up on the list real quick and let you know. But just gotta send me your full name, though.
So we're at Arnold 1, Pete 0, in a race to 7.
And we are located at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, located on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. And we just started our Sunday 8-ball. Looks like a pretty good turnout. Probably about 25 players or so. Usually we have like 36, like a full house here. Doesn't look totally packed today, so they're probably playing race to 4 would be my guess. But every Sunday here at the Apple, 1 o'clock, we got 8-ball. Every Monday, 7 o'clock, we got 9-ball. And then
Friday
is 10-ball, 7 o'clock. Or did I mix that up?
No, I think you got that right.
Yeah, 9-ball Monday, 10-ball
Yep.
Friday. That's
Yeah.
right. All right, Matt Jorgensen. Let me see if you are on the Jesters. It's hard to scroll through all these names.
Nice side shot.
Yeah, Matt, I'm not seeing you on the Jesters list. I don't know when you signed up. If you give me a date, that'd probably help, but I don't see you on the list here for Jesters. I'm going to check the Knights list for you.
Wow. Them side pockets certainly like him today.
Yeah, Matt, it's kind of hard for me to look through the list while I'm on the stream. Send me a Facebook message, and I can get back to you. Just send me a DM, and I'll let you know. And I'll look through the list. So yeah, I'm missing too much of the match here. So Arnold was running out, and then just missed what on the 4-ball there, huh?
Yes.
Matt, thanks. Yeah, I'll get back to you probably after the Knights match, sometime around 8 o'clock tonight or something like that. But I will get back to you tonight as long as you send me a DM. All right, so does Pete have any trouble balls here?
The 12 might be an issue. Kind of.
Maybe the 12. It does it. I wonder if it goes in the corner. Looks like it does. So he tried to force it out there. He's going to be okay, though, because that 4-ball is going to be in a bit of trouble unless Arnold can get on it really nice. He's got a chance if he floats this 2 up into the pocket, puts a little bit of backspin, he might. Or actually, no, he'd take the 4 right now. What am I thinking?
I was going to say, I would take the 4 right now.
Yeah, he'd take the 4 right now all day. Yeah, that miss by Pete's going to cost him the rack on this one, I think.
Yep, I think you're right.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
All right, Pete with another chance here. So, yeah, it's a little tricky here, though, where the 11 and the 14 are sitting. He's going to have to get just right on these balls. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, he got a little fortunate there, I think.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so that's a shot right there, folks. I tell you what, Pete doesn't miss that shot 100 times in a row.
No, he doesn't.
No way. That could be a little bit of the nerves on the stream.
I think so.
First few games. Now, Arnold could spin around this 15. He's going to try to jump it. He's pretty close. See if I can get a better angle here. Maybe a side. I missed it, but it was a bad hit, so Pete's going to have ball in hand. I wasn't quick enough with the transition there. All right, Pete with one more opportunity here. I think that's all he's going to get. He's got to either run out or he's going to sell out. It's going to be one or the other here. I'm going with run out. Excuse me. All right, like the shot choice here. Ooh, he rattled it. Rattled it a little bit.
Yeah, he's been a little rattly today.
Yeah, he's got to draw. I would try not to make contact. He's following. Plays this all the way down. Can be a little tricky when the cue ball's this close. He played it in the side.
Wow.
I thought he was going to play that all the way down. But you know what? That 2 ball or that 12 is kind of covering up the 8 for Arnold. So
It is.
he's going to have to get just right on this 8 ball here. That might have helped Pete a little bit. We'll see where the cue ball goes. I think Arnold hit that pretty good. Not a
Or
give me.
did he?
Yeah, I mean it's not a give me. You know, he's got to watch the scratch here, but I think he's going to be fine to make this shot. He's got enough separation. Just got to be careful you don't scratch. That takes the second rack.
Yep.
Man, I got a little scratch in the back of my throat. So Pete finds himself down 2-0 here in the race to 7.
I think he'll come back.
No being biased here, though.
It could happen.
Oh no, I think Pete's got a good shot at winning this match. He just got to work out, you know, those nerves. I mean, he's missed a few shots here that, I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen Pete shoot quite a bit, and he ain't missing those shots. All right, broke him nicely, but scratched.
Ouch.
Yep. Drop the stripe. Ooh, and stripes look pretty good. I'd start with the 9 ball, and everything else is in the open after that.
Yep.
I mean, solids look really good too, though. So horse a piece here. What was he trying to say?
That he's listening.
Oh, okay. Okay, he started with the 9 ball. I like it.
And I don't know if I would go the 14 or the 15.
Yeah, I'm playing 14. Hope that you get nice on the 13. Otherwise, you got the 15. You know, you got options after the 14.
Yep.
So does he get on the 13? I think he does. You play that on the side. And then again, you got options. I'm trying to use that 12 as my last ball, my money ball, to get on the 8. Thing you don't want to do is you don't want to be shooting at 12 next. You want to avoid that if you can.
Nicely done.
Now he's got to find himself the right angle here after he fires in the 15 to get on the 12 so he can get to the 8. That's the key. And he got hooked. Yeah, I think he's hooked. Might be able to spin around it. That's what he's trying. Or he's just trying to catch the edge. Yeah, he's just catching the edge of it. So now Pete is in what we call 1 ball hell.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is what happens. You run out to 1 ball, and then your opponent just has a huge advantage to win the rack. Because if he doesn't have a shot, he can really play safe and then get ball in hand. I mean, it's not easy. Because at any point, if Arnold misses, I mean, Pete's going to have a very low percentage shot. Did you play in Wausau at all this weekend? Or did I already ask you that?
I did not.
You did not? Okay.
No. I unfortunately had to work. I think I would go with the 4 over there first. But okay.
What is going with our chat room here? Hey, if you guys do me a favor, just say hi in the chat. Let me know that we're up and running. It was just doing some goofy stuff here. Stuff popping up and not popping up. I don't know what's going on. Make sure the chat room is still good. So this is what I mean by one ball hell. I mean, he doesn't.
Yep.
If Arnold doesn't like the pattern or he doesn't see a good way out, I mean, he can just, really put Pete in jail, and then Pete can't do much. So sometimes what I like to do in situations like this, I'll just start firing my opponent's balls in, take away his soldiers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's the move to do here. I would do that if, like, the 5 was really locked up onto my ball or something, maybe.
Right.
But best thing Pete can do here is, like, inch his ball towards a pocket. See? Now by,
Yeah.
doing that shot, I mean, he would have been better off by shooting in one of Arnold's balls here.
Right.
Take a soldier off the table. Three ball next. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, that almost went in the pocket, though. He almost scratched.
Almost, but didn't.
And left himself a little tricky on the 4 ball. I mean, it's a really touchy shot, if he wants to get shape here. He's got to watch the control on the ball here. And he controlled it nicely. But, yeah, see, really touchy. Really tricky. And leaves
Pete can see it.
Leaves a chance for Pete.
Yep, and he can see it.
Sneaky Pete. See if he can get it in there.
He is. It's terrible sometimes.
He's going to have to hit this just right to come back onto the 8. And he hit it just right. Little fast. It's going to be a little long, but definitely doable. I think he wanted to take just a little bit of power off on that, but
Yeah.
he's really he hit that well, though. He just didn't want to run into the 8. There we go.
For the win.
Yep, that's the Pete I know.
Yep.
So you know Pete pretty well. I see you guys playing together all the time. How long have you known Pete?
4 years, maybe.
4 years? Okay. So longer. I've known Pete probably for about a year now. But yeah, Pete was one of the first regulars I think I've met here at the Apple. That every time I come up here, well, you and him, I see you guys here all the time. So
Right.
yeah.
I mean, it's not like we don't have jobs or anything, because we do.
No, I know, but when I'm up here, I see you guys. So
Yep.
you guys are definitely dedicated pool players. Oh no, ball jumped off the table on the break.
Yikes. I told him not to do that.
Well, he said, Tanya, I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah.
Go out there and yell at him.
No, I think I actually told him everything but that.
What do you like here?
I think I like stripes.
I like stripes too. And the reason I like stripes is they're on the outside of the table.
Yes.
Well,
That's
actually,
why I like them.
sometimes that could be tricky. Sometimes it's easier to take the balls that are on the inside, and that would be the solids in this case.
Right.
Just because of where the 9 and the 14 are, that scares me a little. So
But if you would have just had ball in hand, you
Well,
could have
yeah,
dealt
yeah,
with that.
yeah. You could have started with that, and then everything's fine and dandy. So now the 5 ball is going to be tricky for him.
Yep.
I think he kind of used all the balls that he had to be able to break that up. So, oh, I mean, he could hit the 5 here. He's got to be very careful with hitting the 8, though. I don't like shooting the 5. I'm playing the 2 or the 1 here. Probably the 2.
Probably the 2.
Play the 1. Cue ball's going to get away from him a little bit here. Okay, so the trouble ball for Pete is going to be that 10 ball. He's got to find a way to drop that 1 somehow. Think he's going to try for that 14-9 combo. Think he's setting up for it.
Yep, I think so.
And the only reason he's going for that or trying to is because that's kind of like one of 2 problems on the table. He drills that, so he solves problem number 1. Problem number 2, that 1 ball. So this could become what we call a path to nowhere. Unless Pete can figure out a way to get that 10 ball in, it's going to do him no good to shoot the rest of these balls in. I don't think he can follow the 10 in after the 1. That's a tough shot, you know. He's either got to get on the pro side of that 10 somehow, or he's got to find a way to make that 1 ball. That actually is going to help him out. So if he made that ball, what does he have? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing really. He might have been able to move the 10, but I don't know. Oh, he does got the 1 ball. Looking at the overhead. Yeah, this could be trouble. He's got to really control the speed on this. Oh, he's going up and down. Wow. Oh.
Oh, boy.
That was worst case scenario there for Arnold.
Yep.
Pete, he's definitely going to be able to find his way out of this.
Oh, yeah. And that's exactly where I would start.
Yep. He's going to play his 10 ball as his last ball. He's going to come around 2 rails, just softly hit the 15. Oh, no, he got in a little trouble there. He didn't get around.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can see that or not.
Does Pete use jump cues?
He does not.
He might be kicking off this top rail.
He might be.
Coming in between the 2 and the 5. That's what he's looking at. Very makeable shot. You just got to pretend like you're shooting a cue ball in the pocket here.
Oh, he's going to go that way?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Right off the top rail. Perfect. Perfect shot.
Nice.
Take a look at that shot as long as he gets out. He kind of held that. He left a little bit of a tester on the 8. I thought he was going to try to follow that all the way up to the side rail. I don't think he'll have a problem with this one, though. Oh, no.
I think he's rushing a little bit.
I did not
That's what I'm feeling from him.
I did not get that replay on the kick shot. That's interesting. Arnold just playing safe. Does give his opponent the opportunity. This is a tough kick shot.
It is, but it is doable.
like he's trying to come. Oh, he hit it.
Oh.
He got the hit. Well, he left Arnold jacked up over the 8, so.
Yep. That was very nice of him.
That's going to make this. As long as he makes his 5 ball and follows down. Yeah, he did not make the ball. So this is a makeable bank shot here. Folks, where are we at in the chat? I'm not seeing anybody. If you can, please. Or what's going on? Maybe our chat is messed up. Hey, just let us know. Say hi. Let us know where you're from. Where you're watching out of. Well, came up a little short there.
Yikes.
So the only thing Arnold has to worry about this shot, though, is with the angle he's got, just do not get hooked behind the 8. That's the only thing. You just don't want to get hooked behind the 8. Oh, my God. And he was a half a ball away from
Wow.
getting hooked behind it. Or
That's
he
crazy.
should have it. I think he's got it. All right, this to take a 2-game lead again. Just be careful. You got to watch out for that scratch in that bottom right corner there.
Yep.
He left it hanging. Oh, but he's
Uh-oh.
going to leave this tough for Pete, though. Oh, no, he's not. If that cue ball would have kept
that's-
going.
Yeah, that's not that tough.
No, that's a makeable shot. No concedes here on the stream, though, because if you concede a game, you just knock that 8 ball in with your hand or something, you lose that game plus the following game.
Wait, what?
Yep. You didn't know that?
If you, what?
So let's say, just like Arnold did, he hung the 8 ball, right?
Yeah.
It's hanging right in the... I mean, nobody's probably missing that shot.
Right.
So if he got mad and just said, go ahead, Pete, you got the game, and just knocked the 8 ball in with his hand or something, he's conceding the game. He's not letting
Okay.
Pete shoot it. Well, not only does Arnold lose the game, but he also loses the additional next game
Oh,
because
okay.
he conceded.
Yep. Okay, I gotcha. I thought that's what you said, and it just took a minute. Like, why would somebody do that? I cannot figure that out. Why?
So some people do it all the time. They get frustrated when they miss a shot, and they don't want to watch their opponent shoot the 8 ball. And it's almost like a sharking technique, like you're not letting your opponent finish the rack.
Yep.
So we don't do that here in the stream. And Junk Vex 2 says Pete's taking it 7-5. Who's Junk Vex 2? So we got one Pete fan.
Yeah.
Well, 2 Pete fans. We got another Pete fan in the booth here.
Hey,
I
I
know.
never said I'm such a fan.
I know Tanya's
Not
going
always
for
a
Pete.
fan.
Unless you're playing him, right?
Exactly. We've been shooting down here for 3 years now. Together on the leagues and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys shoot before?
We didn't.
Oh, okay.
He has like many years of bar leagues and whatever,
Oh, okay.
but I was never ever on a pool league.
So here
Before
at the
this.
Apple's kind of like your first league experience?
Yes.
Hey, mine too.
Yeah.
Pound it. Yep.
And when I say Pete threw me in to the Wolves, he threw me into the Wolves.
Oh, yeah, at
feet
the
first.
Apple. Yeah.
Like Tuesday night.
Oh,
Three
Tuesday
person-
night? Yeah, that's a tough league.
Yep. He asked me to sub one night, and
We got that to go off to 9. Nice.
nice.
Yeah, Tuesday night league is probably one of the tougher leagues in the state, I would think.
Yes.
A lot of great players.
Yes. I struggled.
We call that jumping in the deep end, take off the swimmies.
It was a struggle.
Yeah, Junk Vex too. I think you're right. Quiet group in the chat. A little more lively when we had the Queens match going on. We had all sorts of chatter. Maybe nobody wants to talk to me. Maybe they just want to talk to Kendall. I don't know.
Right. Maybe they don't want to talk to me.
Maybe they, yeah. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe they're intimidated by your good looks. They said the booth is better looking, so maybe you're intimidating them.
Well, I hope not. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Ever.
Okay, what just happened there? Ball in hand for Pete with stripes. I think he's on stripes, right?
I think so. Well, what's going on there, Mr. Pete? Oh, wait, he's solids.
No, I think Pete's stripes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He has stripes.
See,
I don't understand his way of thinking sometimes.
Yeah, I would have liked to start with the 15 just so I can clear the path for my 11 ball. Maybe bust that 3 out.
Right.
I mean, something, because that's going to be a problem ball for him. Unless he can see that 11 goes by the 3. Maybe it does. Maybe I can't see that right.
I don't know. But like I said, I don't understand his way of thinking sometimes. It's backwards to me.
So he's playing a combo. Or no, he's not. He had room to get through. Really fired that one in there.
Yeah, combos are not a favorite of his.
We either have Kendall or Chris helping out with something on the... Oh, they're changing the logo here. So that's the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame on the overhead, run by John Kramer, doing awesome
nice.
things for a pool here in Wisconsin. So he's looking at the 11 ball now. He realizes the 11 is going to be a little tough, unless it goes by the 3. I mean, it looks like it might snick the 3. He could roll into it right here. I mean, he's got an angle to do it. Maybe he's saying it does go by.
Oh, maybe Chris was telling me he was leaving before. That could be.
Chris Collar says, Tanya, you threw me to the Mad Wolves as well. Let's go, Pete. So another Pete fan in the chat room.
Oh, but you came willingly, Chris.
She says you were easy prey. So played safe, giving Arnold a look at the 3, but no home for it. I mean, he might be able to bank this in the side. Be a nice shot if he can get it over there. He is calling it in the side.
Nice
Wow,
shot.
wow.
Wow.
I better get that on the replay, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I got it. I did get it on the replay. I didn't mess it up
Nice.
that time.
Good
So
job.
as long as he gets out of the track, we're going to take another look at that shot. That was a key shot. Should be able to just walk this 6 nice and easy down. 8 in the side here. See, he's going to play it all the way up. I don't know if I would have done that, but it's going to work, you know. So
Yep. He's got just enough angle on it.
So not shooting it quick, taking his time, making sure he's setting up. That's good. Don't want to botch an easy shot.
He's shooting quite well today.
And he got it. All right, let's take a look at this bank shot that got on there on the 3-ball. Nice
Right, that's
bank shot in the
amazing.
side. So, yeah. Nice out there by Arnold. Oh, there she is. Sup, Kiss, back. Back from the mountain. Out there shoveling snow. How much snow do you guys get? We didn't get much snow up here. We got some
Yet.
flurries, but
Yet.
yeah, yet. I should not even bring that up, huh?
No.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the shoveling of the snow. I'll tell you what, though, my wife brought up a good point. When we're driving back from up north, from my in-laws, we had that 1 or 2 inches, and maybe it was about an inch, but it was just enough to like ice over all the trees and all the grass, so it just looked like majestic and beautiful. Like even like a crappy yard looked beautiful. You know what I mean? Like everything you drove by just looked awesome. All right, so they looked pretty cracked open there.
Nice leave.
Yeah, not much of a starting shot. Think all you got it. Well, the 2
14.
You got a 14 and a 2, so you do got your options here. What do you like? Man, it's a horse apiece here, huh?
And I kind of like stripes myself.
Stripes, okay. Think Pete agrees with you.
Yep.
He's starting with stripes. Am News says no wind, so the trees are coated with snow. Looks lovely.
So the naked trees.
Naked trees, yes, trees.
You didn't say that part.
I didn't realize trees get naked.
They do.
I guess they are. All right, where's Pete's problem at? Where's his problem ball? It's out there somewhere.
Yeah, the one right next to the 5.
Yep, I agree. Think that is that the 14?
I can't tell. 12, 14, maybe.
Okay, put a snazzy stroke on that, but I don't think he's going to be left a shot here.
Yikes.
Oh, so that's what a naked tree is. No leaves.
No
the leaves
You know
left
how
the tree.
It's just a naked tree.
I mean, I never thought about if somebody shaves their head, are they naked?
Their head is, yes.
Their head is naked. Okay.
Yeah. Like, the ones that just the branches you see,
I've never.
no leaves, just snow.
Well, that's not what I'm going to call it now. I mean, now it's, hey, there's a naked tree.
Yeah, exactly.
So Arnold back to the table on solids. 5-ball could be a little problematic. How is he going to solve the 5? I think he's going to want to leave the 2 alone. I think that 4-ball is going to be the ball he uses to hopefully free up his 5 a little bit. So I would just float this cube, shoot the 6 down in the corner, and just float that cue ball down a little bit, get a little bit of angle on the 4. Just like that.
Yeah.
Now he should be able to run into that stripe ball and free up the 5. But he's not doing it. He could come off this bottom rail all the way up to it if he wants. Oh, he missed a shot.
Oh, I don't know if Pete can see that. Oh, he's got his 9 also.
Yeah, he's got the 9. He could fire the 11 as well, but yeah, the problem is that wretched 14 ball.
I think it's the 12.
Or 12 ball, yeah.
Oh, maybe it is the 14.
Yeah, he could probably draw
Either
into
or.
it. He might be able to
Either.
draw. Oh. So if that 9 ball wasn't there, I mean, that'd be
Right.
nice, but I don't think this is a very, very difficult combo if that's what he's trying. Unless he says it goes by. We're going to find out here. Yeah, I did not think that it went by the 9.
Yikes.
All right. What are we looking at? 3 ball is the only tough ball on the table right now. And he's going to...
I don't know that I would do it that way. I think I would get rid of that 2 down there.
No, he's going to save... He wants to save that 2 for his last ball, but he ain't going to be able to do that now. He's going to probably have to use that 2 to get onto his 3. Unless he can use the 5 here, I don't know. Because he's going to run out of options. Oh, he's going to play a 3 now. This is going to be a tough shot. Unless he's playing safe. He might just play safe here. Yeah, I think Pete's got that all day.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure.
So that is a 12 ball, huh? Yep, that's 12 ball. So he's probably going to end up bumping into the 9. If he can avoid it, he'd like to, and he does, which is good, because then he can come around and bam, 9 in the same pocket.
Yep. And then come around to have shape on the 8.
Yeah, he's going to have to put a stroke on it here, though, and nice stroke he put on it there.
Yep.
Take another look at that shot.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what we call perfect shape in the biz. Nicely shot there by Pete.
There we go.
Now let's take a look at the shot that got him to the 8. Struck this really nice. He had to put a little bit of inside on it, which made the ball missable. So if he didn't put inside, that ball would be coming in between. Naturally, natural tangent line would be between the 5 and the 3.
Yeah.
And he loses that shape on the 8, but you know, he put the inside on it. Hit it really nice.
Very nice. That's awesome.
Butch says it's raining here in CA. Is that California or are we talking about Canada?
That would be KA. So I think pretty sure that's California.
What would be KA?
Kansas.
No, I said Canada.
Oh, Canada.
I don't know how they abbreviate Canada, but I would assume CA.
Huh.
Chris Collar says, nice out. Let's take a look at Pete's break from the overhead camera. Brought to you by Cutthroat Q Sports. Brad making some awesome apparel there. Got one of his t-shirts. Very awesome of him. Cool t-shirts, too. I got one that says, what does it say on the back? Don't play 9 ball till I'm dead or something. I gotta remember what it says. But it's one of my favorite shirts.
Is that one of your favorite games?
No, I'm more of an 8 ball player.
Me too.
My rotation game is getting better. But,
That's a tough one to figure out sometimes.
Yeah, rotation, I mean, unless you're a 600 level player, you're not going to be running out as much. I can run out an 8 ball, you know.
Yep.
I can find my way out, but 9 ball, just running a rack, it's few and far between for me. Not at that level yet. I will be soon, though. My game is improving. Subkid says Kansas is KS.
See, that's what I said.
No, you said KA.
Oh, whatever. Just whatever.
You ever see the comedy skit they had when they because back in the day before the postal code of the abbreviation or whatever. Different states had different abbreviations, different like lengths. Like Massachusetts used to be MASS, right? Mass.
Yeah.
For Massachusetts. And then like Texas was TEX, you know? So they had to get these people together, and it's like a comedy skit, like, you know, how they decided to abbreviate the states. And like, oh, this is going to be so easy. And they're like, all right, what's there's so many states, like if you look at them, like they could have the same abbreviation, like for like 13 states, you know, like,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
you know, and they're like, okay, this is going to be easy. Like California, CA. What's another one you could do? I'm really bad at it right now, but if you watch the skit, it's hilarious. And you got to think like, yeah, man, some of the states have weird abbreviations. Like, why?
California, Colorado, both BCA, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was the funniest skit I ever saw. Tried to fire that one over, didn't get there. Pete's gonna have a shot. 4 balls in some trouble. No easy path here for Pete. He's got some work to do. But he does got control of the table. That's a good thing. So the 6 ball is actually in a really good spot for him to be able to bust out that 4.
Not anymore.
Well, not right now, but after he shoots this 3, or even after he might shoot the 1 next. But he wants to get on this 6 just right. So he's probably going to shoot this 1 and draw back, and then he'll be in prime position. Unless he wants to play up to the 5, he might play up to the 5 here, but the problem with that is he's still got to figure out the 4 ball. See, now he's got to play the 5. And he's got the angle to bust it up here, too, so he's going to kind of have to just run into it, see what happens. Nicely done. Still not easy, though.
No.
Kind of the wrong angle for the 4 here. I mean, if he can make the 4, but he's going to be tough.
Yeah,
getting
that's
on
the only
6.
one that has a pocket right now.
Yeah, but see, now he's tough on the 6, but he does got the bank. Pete picking his way through the rack here. About as best as he can. Does 8 go past the 10 ball there? In between the 10 and the
It does not.
14?
I don't think it does.
Ooh, it's so close, hard to tell. I think you're right. I don't think it goes. So appreciate everybody joining us on the stream for the Jesters match here. If you could, please like, share, let everybody know. We have a good match going on, and we got our Knights coming up here at 4:30. Well, the 6 would have went on the side. Bank was there. So, what is Pete in now? We call that 1 ball hell.
He keeps putting himself there.
I mean, it's tough. Sometimes you run out. I mean, honestly, that's like that's a big problem. A lot of players have. I have that problem. You know, you run out to 1 ball, and then that it really hurts because you do all the work, and then you're never going to get the reward. The other player is always going to have the advantage in this spot. I would say when you get down to 1 ball and your opponent has all their balls, your opponent has probably a 9 to 10 favorite to win the rack. Anu says, "Good try. My hands are still cold." Shoveling snow.
Oh, yikes!
So he got a hit, but nothing made it to a rail, so that will be ball in hand for Arnold. Yeah, I like starting with the 12, going to the 10, using my 9 as the money ball. Because you just shoot the 12 in the side, roll up, get straight on the 10, and then just draw back, stop shot on the 9, and then bam, 8 in the corner. But he's going to start with the 10 ball here. So let's see. He's going, looks like, from the 10 to the 9. That means he's going to have to use the 12 as his money ball, which could be a little tricky. And he's a little off angle here too, right? So
Yeah.
he's got to bring the cue ball around. Things could get out of control here.
Yeah, I think he went backwards.
See, it's just a little more difficult. Using the 12 as the money ball, I mean, it's definitely doable. And as long as he gets out, there's no wrong. It's not wrong.
Right.
I think he just made this transition here a little tricky. Oh, Mr. Nick Leak out there says, put the hammer down, Pete. Nick is also one of our local players here. I see up here at the Apple all the time. Great player.
Yep.
He was on the stream just recently. Him and his son played on the stream within the last few months here.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Nice.
Avenue Auto, giving out some love for Pete. Man, we got a lot of love for Pete in the chat room.
That's crazy.
Where's our Arnold fans at? Gotta have a few of those in the chat room. Oh, he's cutting us in the right corner. That was a dangerous shot.
Yikes. Very dangerous.
And so this is perfect. This is middle ball, and the best part about this shot, if you're looking at the tangent line, it's going to come off the rail and go right in line with the 8.
Yep.
Look at it going right towards the 8. He screamed past it a little bit, but he's still good here. Oh, no.
Slow down, Pete.
Wow.
Take your time.
I can't. He way overcut that ball
Yeah.
by a half a diamond.
He's not eyeing him up. He's just looking at it like I've done this a million times type thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what I think he's doing.
Oh, wow. And Arnold had the ball wipe its feet on that one.
Yeah.
Avenue Auto says it's easy to root for Pete. Easily one of the nicest guys you could hope to meet in a pool room. Absolutely agree. Pete is a very awesome guy.
Yep.
Very, very approachable. Papers in the house. Says, ouch. Yeah, that one hurt Pete. Pete could have took the lead there for the first time today. Yeah, I'll be honest. I did not see Pete overcutting that ball. Nope.
He does that every day. He makes that shot.
Yeah. It's the curse of the stream. You know, that's the awesome thing about, like, if you guys, you're out there, you're looking to challenge yourself, and you want to feel a different type of pressure, sign up for the stream. Get a hold of me on Facebook, Patrick Glenn. And I'll send you the link to sign up. It's a wait. It's a long wait, but I'm telling you, it's awesome just to get on the stream. And another thing is you get to go back and watch yourself play and kind of pick apart your own game, which is really nice. So drops the ball on the break. Oof. I don't like anything, but if I had my pick, I'm taking stripes. Only because I think there's potential to break up that mess down there with the 10 ball, but with solids at 3 balls, really in jail. So he's going to have to come off the rail first here.
Which he did.
Nope. He is hooked. Yeah, Chris Collar said he rushed the gimme. Well,
It happens. To all of us.
now what just... Okay, so that could have been a mistake maybe because he just opened that 3 ball up there for Pete.
Oh, what is he going to do now? The 2, I think. Sometimes when we're shooting together, I'll do that. I'll try to figure out which ball he's going to shoot next.
I think he's shooting a 4.
Yep.
Came up short.
Yikes.
Man, I wish Pete would shoot like that against me. he would never
you
miss
and me both.
He would never miss that shot against me. And I bet he's walking to his chair right now like, how did I miss that shot? I never missed that shot.
Yep. Exactly.
So still a little work here for Arnold. I mean, he's got to deal with that. That 3 ball's kind of in the way of his 15.
Oh, but he's going to do something here. The 13, maybe.
Oh, that is not going to help him. Junk Vex 2 says he, I think he's talking about Pete here, is a great supporter of pool also, has played in many tournaments I've ran, and isn't afraid to travel and support Calcutta. Great guy. Arnie is also a stand-up guy. Okay, he's calling the bank. What is he banking here? The 10? It's going to be a tough shot. 15.
But he nails it.
Yeah, but does the 10 go by the 8? I don't think it does.
I don't think so.
Can he super cut this in the side? He's kicking for it in the side. Oh, this would be an amazing shot. Okay, so now Arnold, for the first time in this match, is in 1 ball hell. So that should tell us Pete should be able to take this match, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He should be able to take this one down. A little bit of draw here. Hit it nice. Stun out just a little bit. Just like that. Not too hard. Gives himself plenty of options. So I like using my 3 ball, trying to get straight on it as my last ball, because then it's just, there's no thinking to get to the 8.
Right.
You know, you just got to really make it.
Very nice.
Well, now he might want to. Well, it's going to be tough to get from the 1 to the 3 to where he wants, so might see him play
I
some.
don't know. This is Pete we're talking about.
Yeah, see, he's going to have to play the 3 now. So he's going to have to go from the 1 to the 8, which is, it's going to be a little bit tougher than it would have been going from the 3 to the 8, but
Right.
you kind of got to take what the table's giving you at this point. Well, he's going to get a little fortunate here. I don't know, he's not. Yeah, he left the 10 ball wide open in the side and just a stop shot. All right, to take a 2-game lead once again. 5-3. Arnold in the lead, race to 7. So Pete needs to string them together here to tie it back up. So we go to the room overview here. Got our pool arena there. Got our stream table all sectioned off so nobody goes through. Got our weekly tournament going on. All right, Arnold set to break. So his break's looking good.
Did he make anything though?
I didn't see anything go down, but on that break, something should have went. Looks like a stripe went down. So, stripe is down.
I don't know what I'd like better.
I like the solids.
I think I like the solids better.
Arnold likes the solids as well. Oh, and he got a nice hit. Opening up that 5 ball. That was really the only ball that he had trouble with. So, I mean, he's going to be favored to get out here probably. Might see our first break and run. If you can avoid the combo and just play the 7, that'd be ideal. Just play the 7. He does. I think he would have liked to get on the 3, but I wouldn't even. That's risky to attempt a 6 ball here. I mean, so many things could happen. I mean, play the 2 ball and get a little straighter on that 6.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, I think he's going to play a 2, and he's going to look at playing at 6 next. When he does that, though, then the 1 ball is going to become tricky eventually. Oh, he hit that really hard. Well, hey, no wrong way to get on the 6 there.
Right.
But he ties up his 8 ball, so that's gonna give Pete maybe a crack at the table. Oh, nice shot there. I mean, now he can open up his 8. He can draw right into that 8. Or, I'm sorry. I don't know. Actually, maybe he can't. Yeah, no, I don't think he can get into that. I mean, he can cut the 3 on the side, but the cue ball is going to be tough to control here, so see what happens. He's going after the 1. Maybe he's just playing safe. What's he doing? Wow. Wow.
That was a shot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Gave him shape on the 3. Easy path to the 8. I mean, I hope I got that on replay. Wow. Look at that out. Be our first break and run of the day here. Break and run. Nice out there by Arnold. The bank shot. Let's take a look at this bank shot that gets him to the 3 here. Really, really nice shot. I mean, kind of found himself in a little bit of trouble, but came with a really nice shot. And look at where this ends up. Opens up to 8 for him. Gets some shape on the 3. Very, very nicely done. So that puts Arnold on the hill. All right, that means Pete's got to run out 4 in a row here. Can he do it?
He just did it to me a little while ago, so I don't understand the issue here.
We'll see if Pete can fight his way back into this. Oh, I don't think anything dropped on that break.
I didn't hear anything.
He's breaking. I mean, he's really splitting them open nice. So let's take a look at the overhead cam. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe. Ooh.
Yikes.
Tell you what I'm doing. I'm taking the stripes. Yep. Don't ask me why I'm taking stripes. I don't know.
Okay.
But Pete says solids and rut-row. Kind of put himself in some trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would have taken solids myself. I don't know. Was he trying that 3 in the corner up there?
This is like a Jimmy White shot. So Jimmy White, when they're in the Moscone Cup, had a shot just like that. Almost an impossible type of kick. But the 3 would have actually been on the rail. And Jimmy White came off just like where it was and spun it back and made the shot. It was amazing.
Wow.
Okay, so Arnold is human and misses a shot.
Yeah.
All right, so Pete's got to find out a way to bust up this 1 and the 2. What can he do? I don't know.
I don't even know what he can do. I don't know if he can see that 3.
Well, you can see the 3, but I don't think it passes the.
That's
the
what I was
14.
saying.
Yeah.
Or getting at, whatever.
All right. No easy out here for Arnold. I mean, that 13 ball's buried. Looks like the 12 ball's in a bad spot. And also the 8 is surrounded by... So
Yep.
right now, Pete controls the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So generally, he who controls the 8 ball has a better chance. So we'll see. And what I mean by controlling the 8 ball is Arnold really doesn't have a good ball to bust 8 out except for the 10.
Right.
Pete's got 3 balls that he can use. He's working at it. But I think he's going to have to take this 10 now. Or can he play that 13 off the 1? Almost got the 8 out.
Yikes. Just gave himself another problem.
Yeah, this is getting trickier and trickier here. Yeah, you're going to see a few innings on this rack.
Oh, yeah.
So Pete just playing safe.
Pretty good one.
Yeah, let's see it. He's got a shot. He can see the 14. He's calling the 14. Wow, this is going to be some shot here. It's a good hit. Subkiss is like clusterama. Yep. This table's pretty tied up. No real easy way out for anyone here. Yeah, that 1 and 2 are just going to give Pete some major problems.
Unless he goes for the 2 right now.
I don't know if he can see enough of the 2 to make it. He can hit it.
Apparently not.
Yeah. He's trying to lock it up on that 6 and the 7. Leaves Arnold to look at the 12 and then the 15 he's going to be able to use to bust his 13 out. So for the first time in this rack, there is a way out, I think. It all depends on where is this 13 ball going? Let's see. Oh, that's not going to bode well for Arnold there.
No.
All right, so here's where Pete has to make his stand. He's got to find a way to get this 6 and 7 untangled and keep in control of the table here. Is he going with the 6-5 combo? That would certainly bust up all of his problems, but it could also sell out. So he leaves the 13. Arnold's going to have to come with a little top left. He's got to spin that ball to play the 14 on the other side. He's going top left. He's rethinking that, though. So he's spinning this left spin. Did not get enough take on the rail, but he still has a shot.
Very tricky shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like that scratch.
See what he's calling here. So he's thinking he could back cut this in the side. If he does this, this cue ball's really flying.
Mm-hmm.
Might even scratch here.
And he does it.
Yeah, well, he definitely lost the cue ball. Like I said, it was going to be flying. And, man, he's just so confident. He's just like, yep, 8-ball side pocket. We're kicking at it. I mean, he just right off the bat, like, wasn't even thinking about it. Oh, now he went the other way. All right, ball in hand for Pete.
Yep.
This is a must get out here. There it is. Now it's wide open. You gotta stop shot this or pull back just a hair. Do not get hooked behind, or even just play off the rail. Oh God, I don't know. I mean, might made this tricky.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do at this point.
Did he call? What's he calling? The one
I
ball?
think the combination. I think that's what he's doing.
No, I think he's calling the one.
Maybe.
Sliding past the 6. Does it go? He did call the combination. Wow. Yeah, he got out of line just a little bit there at the end. This is not a give me shot here, but from the way Arnold's been shooting, I think he's a favored to make it.
Yikes.
So this is honestly the best Pete could ask for. I mean, if he just makes this one ball and spins his ball out just a little bit to the left, he'll be able to take this game, but he's got to make the one ball. I would just focus. If no spin, no nothing, this one ball or this cue ball should spin out to the left here. Yep.
Yes.
Boom. Spins out to the left.
Nicely done.
I heard you cheering for Pete on that shot, Tanya. Oh, no. No.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He's just rattling balls that typically you won't see.
Yep.
This is for the match. 8-ball for the match.
Yikes. Wow.
So we have a new Jester, and our current Jester will be
Congratulations,
back in a
Arnold.
week or two. But, yeah, good match by both. Oh, we got a new subscriber? Oh, man, I'm going to try to... You want to pronounce that one?
Doodle-nator.
Wow. But thank you for the subscription, and hang around. We'll be back at 4:30 for our night's match. Should be a really good match. We got some good players going to be there. I'll be back in the booth with Tanya. You're going to be back. So we'll be back here at 4:30, and we'll see y'all then.